swapped Murdoch OO streams with the furries on Twitch team. Go give them a follow.
I know why. There, that should fix that. Well, let me start over. Hello and welcome to another stream. It's another Whatever Wednesday. It's the second day after City Skylines 2 released, and so we're gonna play that today. And hello, Cap. Welcome on in. Thank you for telling me that I had the wrong mic selected. But that's fixed now. So we're good. We're golden. We're ready to go. Oh, woo. Technology. You gotta love it. Even as much as you hate it. How's it going, by the way? Right. I think there were some options, some graphical options that were recommended to be turned off or down or whatever. There is a... No, wait. Do I see it? There was a... Oh, here, motion blur. Recommended to be disabled. You know what? Let's see what it looks like with all the defaults. And then we will, we'll take another look. Is there a 1920? Oh, interesting. Show all resolutions. Oh. Let's, sure. Yeah, let's put it into the mode that matches what I'm streaming in. There we go. There are the words. The Foxo's doing okay. Doing okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is it's a high stress week leading up to BLFC and PodCon, but I think things are coming together. So unless I just forget something, I think everything should be fine. But yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Yeah. I don't think you said how you're doing. How are you doing? And meanwhile, let's start a new game. Oh, what do we got going on here? Got an archipelago. We've got this Barrier Island. Kind of makes me think of like New York City for some reason. Great Highlands, Lakeland. We got a lot of options here. Ooh, Mountain Village. That sounds kind of fun. Oh, you're doing all right. That's good to hear. Yeah, that's good to hear. Oh, I see. They come with their own climates, it looks like, as well. Oh. My little Fahrenheit brain cannot comprehend the climates here. Oh, wait. I'm totally in the way. Yeah, we've got the climate display in Celsius here. I wonder if there's an option for that, actually. Maybe under gameplay. Or interface? Ooh, day and night vigils. Unchecked. Will alternate visually depending on the time. Sun stays up during the night. Interesting. Start paused. Oh, that sounds very useful. We'll keep the tutorials for now. I don't really like edge scrolling, so I'm going to turn that off. Aha! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ha! There we go. Oh, you can get it in Kelvin. Great. For all those folks using Kelvin out there. They have an option for you. Other units, honestly, metric's probably fine. Button style. Oh, for controllers. Interesting. Chirper pop-ups. Displayed as soon as they arrive. Highlight unlocked. Yeah, we'll keep that stuff the way it is for now. UI style. Bright blue, gray, dark gray, orange. Interesting. And a 24-hour clock. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to new game. Okay, this is making more sense to me in Fahrenheit. I can make more sense of this. So yeah, I could. Yeah, some of these places are getting below freezing. Whoa, that's got a huge temperature range. 23 degrees Fahrenheit to 96 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, and we have buildable area percentages as well. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, we got natural resources as well. Got a lot of, I guess, fertile land. Yeah, that's what that is. We also got forests, ore, and oil. Those are the other resources we've got here. Oh, what to choose, what to choose. Kind of tempted by the mountain village map. Looks kind of cool. Oh, outside connections. Ooh, they do change as well. I see this one has an outside ship connection. This has got all the things. I believe there's only the 5. Makes me maybe a little less gung-ho about the mountain village, since it doesn't have that ship connection. Now let's see. Yeah, this one, oh, Lakeland also doesn't have ship connections. This has everything. Twin Mountain does not have rail connections. Sweeping Plains does still have some mountains, though. Waterway Pass. Maybe we can live without the ship connections, although... I mean, I want to try all the things. Because it's new, right? You gotta try all the things. Maybe this is a good mix of... We've got some mountains to the north. We've got the ocean to the south. And then some space to build in between. Oh, latitude, southern hemisphere. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's southern hemisphere. Huh. Northern, southern, northern. So it looks like we've got 3 southern hemisphere maps. Kind of feeling this one. This one looks a little too flat. Let's let's choose this one. Sweeping Plains. I like the latitude is southern hemisphere, but the theme is North American. Oh goodness. Let's select the map, see what customization we get. I see we've got options for the theme. Oh, I'll just pick European. Generate random name. Oh, city name. Y'all have any thoughts? Maybe if you don't have thoughts, I have some thoughts. But if you have some thoughts, we could go with that. We'll keep traffic on the right side of the road. I'll let you determine whether that means not the left or the correct side. Oh, we can turn natural disasters on and off. I guess we'll keep them on. Why not? Unlock all. Let's see that. Oh, you can have access to everything up front. Interesting. You can have unlimited money. Begin tutorials. Oh, so I guess even if you have the tutorials turned off or maybe turned on in the menu, you can turn them the opposite direction when you start the game. That's cool. That's cool to see. Ah, Foxburg. That's or Faubourg. We could go with that. Is there I feel like someone was mentioning that there's a like name generating option, like how the game chooses to generate like street names and stuff. Yeah, I'm down for Foxburg. Let's do it. All right, we're starting. Let's go. What are these sound effects? Oh, woo, welcome to City Skylines 2. This is the place to build the city of your dreams. Take on in-depth challenges of managing city services and directing traffic flow, and follow the lives of your citizens. Tutorials are here to guide you as you take your first steps towards building a city. As you progress, more hints and guidance become available in case you need it. Let's build. Before you start, let's look at how to move about your landscape using camera controls. If at any time you feel like turning tutorials off or on again, you can do so from the pause menu, the gear icon located near the top right corner, which I guess is over here. We currently can't see because it's blurred out. In the pause menu, you can also save your game and adjust all types of game settings. Honestly, for stuff like this where they mention some UI control, I almost kind of wish that they would be able to like have like a cut through the blur to show where that thing is. So like the corner would be not blurred and then like everything else would be blurred. That would be pretty cool. All right, camera controls. Move the camera with the WADs. Okay, we did the thing. Rotate the camera with Q and E, T and G. Ooh. Or hold down middle mouse button. We can zoom in with middle mouse and R and F. Great job. You're now ready to start your first city. To guide you through your steps, we have prepared a task list for you. Start a task by selecting play and complete the steps to unlock the feature. You will also see hints along the way. They point out useful information. You can proceed at your own pace and revisit any completed task by selecting play again. So start your first task. Okay. Road basics. Let's see what we got here. The city exists around roads. Unfortunate, but okay. When you build a road, a cell grid appears on the land next to it. This is the area where you can build on. Most roads also come with a built-in utility network, a network of electric cables and pipes for water and sewage, so all buildings connected to a road with a utility network automatically have a connection to the utilities. Cool, we got road types, most of which are currently locked. Let's see, they range from small alleys and one-way streets all the way to large highways. The larger the road, the higher the speed limit and traffic capacity. We've got a 2-lane road. It's basically a road with 2 lanes, one in each direction, street lamps on one side. It's easy to build with. It can only support low amount of traffic. When selecting a road, keep an eye on the information panel. I'm assuming that is this? Or no, maybe it is what is appearing above. Up here when I hover over the road. It will show you how much the road costs to build. Yep, there we go. 2,000 credits? Cents? I don't know. It honestly looks like 2,000 cents, but I'm sure it's like credits per kilometer. How much the road costs to build and maintain? Oh yes, there's the upkeep, 125 credits per kilometer per month. And how much electricity and and how much electricity the built-in utility network can handle. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Tool options. These can be used to help you build exactly how and what you want. Different options are available according to what you are currently building. Different modes help you build roads in varying shapes. Select the mode according to the shape you want. You can always switch to a different mode at any time. Replace. This mode can be used to change the road you've already built to a different type. No need for the bulldozer. Turn replace mode on and select a new road type from the roads menu. When you select a section of existing road on the map, the new road type will be built in the old one's place. Keep an eye on how rebuilding affects traffic lanes and existing buildings. Elevation down, changing the road elevation down. Allows you to construct tunnels. You can construct tunnels at different elevations, which allows them to cross each other. This is especially handy when creating public transport lines. Elevation up. Changing road elevation up allows you to construct overpasses and ramps. You can also use it to bridge gaps in the terrain created by water or other obstacles. Hey, welcome on in, Springtrap. Excuse me. Where have my letters gone? How's it going? We are getting through some of the basics here on City Skylines 2. Learn about elevation steps currently. They adjust how much elevation changes when you use the up or down arrows. Sounds pretty much a direct port from City Skylines 1 so far. Except for we did hear about the utilities being part of the roadway, which is nice. There were mods for that previously, which were great. But now we don't even need them. Okay, parallel mode. This mode makes two of the selected road run perfectly aligned next to each other. You can increase or decrease the space between the roads once you turn the mode on. Ooh, excuse me. I wonder how that works with connecting to previously built parallel roads. That shall be interesting to discover. Let's see, we've got snapping. You need a sleep cap? No worries. Good night. Yeah. Sleep well. See you around. Oh. Snapping. We've got some options here for fine-tuning the shape and placement of the roads. When we have snapping on, the roads and other objects become magnetic to what snapping modes you have turned on. Snapping options can be turned off and on individually. And finally, building roads. To get your city started and to make it grow, you'll need to make it possible for both people and materials to arrive. Look around your map and find the roads that lead in and out of the map area. Start building your city by connecting to and expanding from these roads. Build your road with left mouse button. When done, unselect the road tool with right mouse button or escape. Having good road connections to the outside world is key to your success. We should build a road. Okay. Can we? Or we do that? I guess there's no way to move the camera view with the mouse. Although maybe there's a way to set that up, but at least there isn't by default. All right, what do we got here? We've got a street running on in. This looks like a 4-lane street, which is coming in from a 4-lane highway. Hey there, Micah. Welcome aboard. Glad to hear you're doing good. Oh, woo. Quite the interesting interchange here. I think that's something we will eventually want to change. Oh, we've got info panels, most of which are currently locked behind tutorial progress, apparently. But we do have roads. Okay. So, we gotta build a road. Our option is... Oh, wait. No, we have two options. Cool. Okay. Well, let's keep things consistent here. Oh, yeah, look at that. We've got angle snapping. Interesting. It's showing us the grade. That's cool. Showing us the cost, showing us the length. All very useful features, it seems. I wonder what the distance the distance at which things snap. No, it does not change with zoom. It's probably based on the zoning blocks, which makes sense. Anyways, let's just appease the tutorial. Oh, is that... How does this work? So I have left clicked again, and maybe it gives us a chance to review it, and maybe I have to left click again to build it. Okay, interesting. Road basics. Make a mistake, don't worry, you can bulldoze it. select the bulldozer and use the left mouse button to remove objects and get a refund. I can just hit check. Yeah, sure. Zoning residential. I see. That was a hint rather than a task. So, zoning determines which types of buildings are built in the selected area. We've got residential types. Well, rather, we have zone types. They're divided into groups according to the types of buildings they allow for. This is your way to allot different areas of the city for different uses. You can choose which theme the zone buildings follow. Oh, I see. So even if we choose one at the beginning, we can still change after the fact. We got different tool modes. Keep in mind that for buildings to get built, the zoned area needs to be adjacent to a road and have enough space on it. I see. And then we've got low density housing. This zone type is for single family homes. They have a positive effect on the residents' happiness, but can become expensive to live in when land value rises. Different job types and availability of jobs affect the demand for different types of housing. Wonderful. Zoning residential. Zoning an area for residential use will allow people to start moving into your city. For a happier neighborhood, place your residential areas in suitable locations. People appreciate living away from the sources of pollution, such as industry and large noisy highways. You're free to design your residential areas in any way you like. When building roads, you can make use of the grid tool mode to create bigger neighborhoods in an instant, or you can take your time and plan scenic winding roads along a shoreline. Whatever the design, make sure the area is connected to the rest of your city and the outside world. You need to place a low density housing zone. Alright, before we do that, I'm going to go back to roads. I think we're going to take a moment here. We've got some power connection over here. So it might make sense to build in the direction of that. So that we can start, zoning out some stuff over here. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to set this up so that eventually we'll kind of have like a cross arterial road situation going on here. So we're going to create this as a 4-lane road. And we'll just bring it out a ways. I don't know. That seems good. Oh, interesting. It built it on the first click that time. Great. Cool. Now we can grab the 2-lane road. Turn on grid mode. See if we can... see what we can do with this. Oh, interesting. It actually has us snapping to different sides of the road. Huh. I don't know what the meaning of that is. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is not what I think it is. Wait a minute. What tool mode is this? Grid. Place point A and point B, then drag sideways to create a perfect grid. Oh, interesting. So what if I place point A here? Okay, it does not like connecting to that existing area. So I think the circle is showing us the zonable area. So we're actually, I think we're gonna start down here. Let's can we somehow... oh, it doesn't want to snap over here. Okay. We're gonna maybe create a temporary road. Oh, how was I off by 1? Okay, we're gonna do that for now. Cool. We're gonna explore this grid mode. Yeah, let's just make this. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we just need to set the orientation, and then we can still resize this after the fact. Interesting. So what distance does it start to put in a new road? 120. Next one's going to come in at 240, I would imagine. 232. As one does. Exceeds city limits. Ooh. In that case, I wonder, actually... Let's remove this. 224. I forget how much we spent for it. So I don't know if we get a perfect refund or not. Oh, 224. So we must get a perfect refund. Anyways. Oh, shoot. We're in grid mode. I forgot about that. Heck. Right. Let's build this out there. Just to get that started. We're gonna... Let's see. Build out... I don't know. An amount. Sure, we don't have a 240. Oh, we do have a 240. 240 by 480? We'll make the blocks longer in one direction. Maybe like a 320 by 480. That could do. I kind of want to make it longer in the other direction. Oh, interesting. It looks like the blocks become longer in the direction that you put the road down. So if we undo that and we start building it this way, we can actually make the blocks longer in this direction. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Anywho, let's build a grid. Okay. That's enough. That's enough of that. Right, we need to zone some residential. Cool. So, here's what I'm thinking. We can zone... Oh, shoot. You know what, actually? This is me being... Ooh, you can click and drag. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not exactly certain that I understand the click and drag mechanic. But it must follow a path. Let's try to create a path along from point A to point B, based on where you start and where you end. So that's cool. I think what I want to do is actually, I'm going to come back here for a moment. We're going to create this with a slightly shorter offset from the arterial. Hello. Okay, so weird. I wonder if this is a bug that sometimes it will not build on the first left click, but it will keep it in place. At any rate, so yeah, why I wanted to come back here is I think we're going to keep things off. Oh, okay. That was strange. We're going to keep things off of the arterial street. And so we're going to zone such that the the inner street will be where the buildings get placed. Right. Okay. That's better. So again, we're going to zone some stuff here. I think we're actually going to maybe, let's see, what is the, how many blocks do we have here? I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 makes up a unit. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, interesting, it's 11. Maybe that's a little bit of an awkward block length. Yeah, that's fine. We can keep it to 5 and 5, I suppose. Or is that 6? That's 6. If this is 11, let me put this down. Okay. Well, that... Oh, shoot. Removing zones. Right mouse button. You put it in the wrong place. You can choose to remove the entire zone, shape it by removing parts of it. Use the tool mode of your choice, holding down the right mouse button to remove it. Rezoning. You can apply the new zoning on top of the old one. Cool. Condemn buildings. Buildings that already exist in the area you are rezoning or removing zoning from will become condemned. Condemned buildings will get automatically demolished over time. For a faster rebuild time, you can bulldoze them yourself to make room for new buildings. Got it. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. What? Oh, because I only left 4. Interesting. Well, sorry, whoever's building here. We are immediately condemning your building. Right. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and zone a bit more here. Like so. You know what? We'll keep that. I'll keep that where it is for now. Zoning commercial. Right. Commercial zones provides... I did not read that. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's the same thing. Commercial zones provide space for different types of business uses. Businesses provide services and jobs for the residents and increase city income by paying taxes and fees. This zone type is for single-story or low-rise buildings for small businesses. These businesses provide important local services such as stores, restaurants, and gas stations for citizens living nearby. We're going to zone some low-density commercial. Right, and part of the plan here was to be able to zone some commercial near the arterial, but off of the arterial. Pausing the simulation. It's already paused. We can pause the simulation to temporarily stop time. This allows you to build, plan, and find solutions at your own pace. Once you're done, unpause the game to resume the flow of time so that life in the city will continue. Great. Simulation speed. If you feel the time is going by too slowly or passing by too quickly, you can switch between 3 different simulation speeds. Wonderful. Okay. Zoning industrial. Industrial zones provide jobs and increase the city's tax revenue. The zoning type allows for all types of industrial manufacturing and warehouses. Industrial companies process materials to create material goods, which can be further processed by other industries, sold by commercial businesses, or used by city services. We need to place an industrial zone. However, we need to avoid groundwater, and we also need to be aware of the wind direction and wind speed, I suppose. So... interestingly enough, this is a good direction to have things built for the wind, but not quite so for the groundwater. That said, we could make a little industrial area over here to start with, and we could always relocate it later. Yes. No swirling nonsense. No changing the direction. Always the same. I wonder if it actually is the case that it always stays the same. I think it makes probably for more convenient gameplay, but also a little silly, perhaps. Let's see here. I'm gonna get a better view of where we're putting this road. Let's place it down there. Choose the grid mode. Choose to make it in that direction. And yeah, let's build some road here. I am totally looking at the wrong measurement. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have a sense for what sizes these things build in just yet. Aha. Well, let's build it something like that, I suppose. All right. And then we need to zone some industrial. So I think for this one, we're actually just going to use the fill tool. Wonderful. Zoning demand. These bars give you at-a-glance info on what types of zones are currently needed in your city. The fuller the bar, the higher the demand is for that zone type. Each bar grows and shrinks constantly according to the city's changing needs and your zoning efforts. Check. All right, electricity. Almost everything in the city needs electricity to work. A well-working electricity grid keeps citizens happy and services running. There are varieties of ways to generate electricity, and each choice comes with its own pros and cons. Small coal power plant is a great source of high voltage electricity, but it also generates a lot of pollution. Wind turbine is a power source of green energy, but the output is completely reliant on weather. Outside source electricity can be imported from neighboring cities by using power lines. This requires no maintenance on your part, but buying electricity when the population grows can get expensive. And now we need to choose a source of electricity. Select a source of electricity you want to start with and close this panel to move on. You can backtrack back to this panel if you change your mind. You can also build more and different types of electricity sources as you progress. I think we're going to start with the external source. That sounds... I still don't understand why the turbines produce medium noise pollution. Maybe it's just to simulate the undesirability to live near a turbine for its unsightliness or whatever. Using, you know, an existing game mechanic without introducing a new one. What is this? Oh, low voltage utility currents between locations. I see. We're gonna do the outside. Okay. But how do we connect that? Is it like... I bet it's one of those things where you have to get it close enough to a building that exists. Okay, so let's do a little bit of future planning here. I'm just gonna check the box. Okay, oh boy. It's gonna tell us what we need to do, but I want to do something else first. Namely, I would like to build another road here. And then do a little bit of zoning, which I can't see. Heck. Alright, let's read this one panel first. Connecting to an outside source. To get electricity from an outside source, you need to build a transformer station. They convert high voltage electricity coming in from the power lines into low voltage electricity and then feed it into the electric cables running underneath the roads. Oh, okay. This answers my question then. Aha. It was just a thing that hadn't been unlocked yet. I see. So, build a transformer station. Place a transformer station next to a road in a central location to get equal distribution to buildings. Well-placed transformer stations can prevent bottlenecks from forming and keep the flow of electricity efficient. Aha, and then I think we're gonna have to build the power line to the back side of this. I'm kind of feeling maybe like building it on this arterial down here and then cutting across the back of the industrial zone for now to connect it up. Sure. Actually, does this have... Oh, interesting. It does have noise pollution. It is low, though, which is, yeah, interesting compared to the medium noise pollution of the wind turbine. Anyways, We'll build it back here. And then we'll connect up some power lines. We've got elevation. To avoid going over roads and buildings, adjust the elevation down to building under... What? You can build underground cables? What? Okay. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I bet they're more expensive. But you know. Connecting outside power. Move around your starting map tile and find the incoming power line somewhere on the edge. Run a power line from it to the transformer station you built earlier. Once the connection is established, electricity starts flowing in from a neighboring city. So, we gotta start here. Let's see what happens. Okay, so let's see. For the distance to get to... What is this? 48 meters? Is 60 credits. If we go underground to get... Oh, it doesn't give us 60 meters. 72 is 180. Let's try it above ground again. See if we can get 72. 72 is 90. Yeah, so it is more expensive to build underground. So in that case... Actually, I wonder if we can run a road underneath this. Because it did say something about avoiding roads. Maybe it just meant... like placing it on directly on a road. I think we're gonna go there. Interesting. We got 1 experience point for that. Actually, I take that back. Just in case we want to expand this road in the future, I think we're going to build it back a little bit further. Let's build it back here. Then we can go ahead and build another one. Let's see, it looks like we get a new tower at 184 versus 176. That's probably fine. Let's see if we can go underground after we build there. Okay. Let's give it a shot. We'll run it all the way we'll run it underground all the way to the incoming source. Great, we're connected. Electricity info view. Electricity info view shows an overlay of electricity flow throughout the city to help you spot weaknesses and solve problems. Electricity panel also shows detailed information about the performance of the electricity grid, conditions that affect it, and where your electricity plants are located. Electricity flow. Electricity flow is animated to show how much electricity is flowing and where it's going. Low amounts of electricity are shown as short bars. When the electricity flow increases, the bars grow longer. Ah, I see. Note, individual buildings receive only the amount they need, and most homes only use a small amount of electricity. Cable capacity. There's a limit to how much electric cables, and power lines are able to transfer. When there is more electricity trying to flow through the cables and lines than they can handle, the electric grid will suffer and result in buildings not getting enough power. When electricity info view is active, you can hover over power lines and cables to see how much electricity is being transferred and how much the capacity is. Electricity bottleneck. When an electric cable or line has exceeded maximum capacity, a bottleneck will form. Bottlenecks will start to block electricity flow and cause buildings down the line to not receive electricity. 2. Clear the bottleneck and resume electricity service. You will need to bypass the bottleneck by redirecting electricity flow. Directing electricity flow. Electricity flow can be directed and diverted with power lines and transformer stations. Transformer stations can be placed in areas that need electricity and connecting to the power plant with power lines. Done. Great. Oh, interesting. It actually relocated one of the towers when we built more electric lines. Huh. I don't know if I like that, but it is interesting. Anyways. So, water's up next. Every city needs a good water network. Households, companies, and industries all need water to operate and survive. When the water system is working well, citizens stay healthier and companies and services are able to operate without problems. Groundwater pumping station can be used if your current city limits contain underground water deposits. And looks like Shatterim, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Groundwater pumping stations are placed on the surface above the water deposit to provide clean water for the city. We've also got water pumping stations, which can be used if your current city limits has access to open water. Water pumping stations are placed on the shoreline of any open water to provide clean water for the city. Interesting that we still don't have like a difference between fresh and salt water and a need for desalination plants, or do we? Nope, I don't know. Anyways, choose a pumping station, select the type of pumping station you want to start with, and close this panel to move on. You can come back to this panel if you change your mind. You can also build more and different types of pumps later on. We do have access to, I think, both groundwater and what do they call it? I don't know. A lake or a river. They gave it a different name a moment ago. Open water. There we go. Open water. Yeah, so we can place this. We see the current of the water flowing this way. Also, what is the low noise pollution? They're both low noise pollution. We can also see the groundwater sources. We've got one over here. One over here. Usage. Interesting. So there must be yeah, it's not going to tell me anything about those, unfortunately. Hey, Nightfall! Welcome aboard. Yeah. So far, so good. We're still kind of making our way through the tutorials to learn all the new features of the game. And it looks like I'm trying to understand the groundwater reservoir usage. I think it basically means if we upgrade or build additional pumps on this groundwater reservoir, we will already be using a certain output of it. In this case, 59%. In the case of over here, it'd be 64. Over here, it would be 59. And so there would only be a certain amount left. Ooh. That's my understanding anyway. We'll see how that works. Yeah, I saw very mixed reviews. But interestingly enough, I've heard reports of people actually with lower end NVIDIA cards and also just any AMD cards reporting pretty solid performance, or at least acceptable performance. And then people with like higher end, like the 30 and 40 series NVIDIA cards seem to be reporting poor performance. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, it is. At least that's last time I looked on Steam, which was, I think, last night or very early this morning, you know, after midnight. It did say mixed, but yeah. So far it seems we've been lucking out, I suppose, or having a decent time. Granted, we've just started. Our city has hardly even grown. But I also saw one review that was like, I wondered if this would become, if it would run smoothly or become a 30 frame per second slideshow. And I'm like, excuse me, a 30 frame per second slideshow. That's called a video. Like, sheesh. Oh, you've got a 3080 Ti, I see. And you're still at 40 FPS. Yeah, yeah. Oh, woo. I mean, I set my FPS to 30 anyway, because I only stream at 30 FPS. So there's no need for me to be like getting any higher frame rate. So, like, we have 30 FPS for a reason, because that is like it is a threshold of noticeability for the human eye. But some people want their FPS, you know, whether they can perceive it or not. Anyways, that's my rant. I think I want to build one of the surface water pumps just because it seems better for our situation. Probably. I'm also tempted. Road required. Interesting. Is this close enough to a road? Yeah, maybe. Road required. No water. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to build a road to it at some point anyway. Does this also require? Yes, this also requires a road. Can we turn buildings? Is that a thing we can do? Oh, look at that. Right click. That's the way. Oh, I see. And we have a road symbol on one of the sides of the building. So we can see where that connects up. I wonder if it'll let us place it. Even if we don't meet all the prerequisites. This one, however, we cannot turn. It will kind of adhere to the direction of the water. But I'm also kind of thinking that I would like to have kind of a lakefront road here at some point. I'm also a little bit tempted to maybe create like a 5-way intersection here. I know, crazy. But we build like just a little tiny bit of a road. Can we also what is this? Oh, interesting. Snap to zoning cell length. Show contour lines. Oh, that's nice. Can you use N and M? I don't know. Let me see. No. No N and M. I wanted to see if there was a way to like turn off zoning on a road. Snap to guidelines, snap to the side of building, snap to 90 degrees. Toggle all snapping on and off. It only does snapping, right? Yeah, not contours. Bougie lakefront pumping station. Well, I mean, first of all, this is river. Second of all, you gotta be next to something that contains water. Alright, well, since I can't figure out if there's a way to turn off the creation of zone squares, I'm just gonna create a little road here. Wait. It was snapping to the angle a moment ago. Wait, there it is. All right. Hey, Papa Espresso Gaming, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. How is this? Seriously? Come on. Will only let us snap to the side of the road. Oh, goodness. Okay. Can we make like... It's probably not... can I just check? Oh, okay. Well, else we to build a pumping station. That's fine. Ah, man. I wish I had roundabouts. Tutorial progress. Then maybe I could build a roundabout at the end and get it to snap properly. Anyways, I guess this isn't working the way that I expected it to. Will it let me build this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Will it let me build this even if I don't have the road? Let's find out. Oh, it will. Look at that. Would you look at that? Connect pumping stations. If your station is already built next to the road, you're all set. If your station isn't connected, you'll need to build one. Will it let me build it this way? It will. It's not quite at the angle I want, but maybe that's fine. Interesting that it won't let me connect it to the road that way, but it will let me build the road to it that way. Oh, you know what I bet I could do? I could build a temporary road. Yes. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna build. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, maybe that's fine. Can I build? No. I gotta do the whole thing. Heck. So my goal here is to build a single unit. Oh, and then right, it auto starts building the next road. Except for sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Right now, we should be able to connect it. Heck. I think. Hey, daughter. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you and hope you're doing well. I am trying to turn my camera. I'm using the wrong button for it. There we go. That is the correct button. I'm trying to see where... Oh, this aligns to the road. Yeah, let's build it there. Oh, shoot. I keep trying to right click to turn my camera angle. I don't know why. Yeah, that's... it's whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do something when I started my stream. Oh boy. I'm gonna crash my computer by tabbing. So last stream we reached our previous palindrome follower goal, so it's time to start a new one. We're already getting closer, but let's go. We're aiming for 202 next. The next palindrome in the sequence. Are utilities only along roads? Even in the virtual world, we are trapped in car hell. Yes, it appears so. Unfortunately. You may have missed it, but at the beginning, they had some tutorial prompt that was like something about roads connecting all the things in your city, and I was like, that's unfortunate. Anyway. Notifications. These icons are shown to highlight different situations. And some guide you in placing buildings and building roads. Others are signs of a problem in an area or a building. Select the icon to see more information. Once the situation is clear, the notification also disappears. Cool. Sewage. That seems important. A good sewage network is essential to a city. If sewage is not properly managed, it can have negative effects on the city and its citizens. Sewage pipes are included in the road utility network. Separate pipes can be built to connect sewage outlets. They're not connected to a road. Oh, interesting. So maybe we don't need a road connection for sewage? So, so yes, we are trapped in car hell, except for our poop. Sewage outlets expel the wastewater from the water network. Building a sewage outlet, find an area with open flowing water, place the sewage outlet on the shoreline. To avoid polluting clean water sources, place the outlet far from groundwater deposits and downstream from any water pumping stations. Sewage outlets don't require electricity or a road connection to operate, but it will need to be connected to the sewage network with a pipe. I understand that this is a pun, even if I don't understand it fully. All right, let's build a sewage outlet down here, I suppose. Sure, that seems fine. We're gonna need to connect it up with sewage pipes. Although, those will be fine. We will simply connect it up for now. And then we may change the way that this is connected in the future. A simple point-to-point should do the trick for the start. Bar administers the test to become an accredited lawyer. Yes. Yes, that is the part I understood. The Sue age, I think, is what I don't understand. You don't have to explain it. You can if you want to, but let's see. A single sewage pipe to connect sewage outlets to the road utility. Didn't we do that already? Ah, yes. Connect the sewage outlet. We have done that thing. Done. That is the tasks. All the tasks to build a city. Pause menu. Settings, options, and more. You can visit the pause menu at any time. Like right now. Resume game. To save and load your game, under options you'll find settings for graphics, audio, and tutorials, and more. The game will be paused when the menu is open. Excellent. Well done. You've completed your tasks, and now you have basic knowledge of how to build a city. Going forward, more tutorials and hints will pop up to guide you on your way. If you feel like you no longer need the guidance, you can turn off tutorials. In the pause menu, you can always review old tutorials by accessing the advisor with the question mark, which is where. This is the time when they need the little opening in the blur to show us where things are. I don't know where these things are, and they're not even. Like originally, when they said the pause menu in the upper right-hand corner, we had some sense of where it was. But now, they just say, accessing the advisor. Where's the advisor? Who knows? Anyways, we'll look for a question mark icon once we can see the UI again. Would you like to continue building the city or start a new one? I think we're going to continue this city. Casting it into the fires of Mount Doom. I don't know. I think we're going to continue. Aha. There is the advisor. Road required. A city service building has no road access. Which one? Which one? For them to receive electricity and for other materials, be able to move in and out. Build a road or for service city building. You can fix the issue by building a road along the front of the building. Connect that road to the existing road network. You can locate the front of the building. I guess maybe it has to be perpendicular to the building. A little sad. Relocate the service building. You can also resolve the issue by relocating the building. Select the building, opens the building information panel, select the relocate icon at the bottom, and you can move the building to a new location. So is that actually something that is the problem right now, or like what? Maybe we can, oh boy. Building upgrades. Upgrading service buildings to provide things such as higher capacity or faster and cleaner services. Upgrades are specific to each service building. Select a service building you have built to see what upgrades are available. Building an upgrade. Depending on the upgrade, it is added on top of an existing building as an extension or placed on the side as a separate sub-building. For the sub-buildings, you can choose the location of it yourself. Most upgrades can only be applied once to any given building, but there are some you can add multiple times. Cool, so there's an upgrade to this. An additional pump that significantly increases water intake and delivery capacity. Not a thing we need right now, but I am curious to see what it looks like. What does it look like? Who knows? And maybe it just modifies the appearance of the building. How do I stop? Escape, maybe? There we go. Right, so we can see that we've got upkeep cost, we've got efficiency, employees. Ooh, interesting. The service buildings actually have employees. What does this say? This is relocate, focus. You can turn it off. Pollution and usage. Fresh water is needed. Water is being pumped from the water source. I see. Okay. We get some info about that. Right, well, I suppose we could have some folks move in. That would make sense. We've built a city, and not for no one. Electricity network is online. We're hiring just to open a new factory. That's nice. Electricity department is not meeting demand, so we're forced to import. That's fine. Oh boy, we're experiencing some problems with the water pressure. Please stand by. Okay, so it must have actually been talking about this. So maybe it has a road connection. Does it have a road connection? If I select this, it has employees, right? So they must be able to get there, but it just isn't connected to the water line, which we can fix. We can fix that, I think. Oh shoot, I keep wanting to right click to turn the camera view. Where is this? How do I snap to this? I don't, is that a thing? Is that how that works? No, that's just not connected. I'm so confused. Oh boy. Oh, we can flip to underground view, I see. That's great. I need to understand how to connect this building. But it does not seem to want to let me. Let's see. Oh, we do have some new things. We can build that small roundabout. Overlapping items. But that might give us the ability to connect to the road more properly. Let's see what relocating does. Yeah, let's relocate this. It does cost money. Maybe that's fine. Whatever. We're gonna relocate it. We're gonna build this. Turn this into a roundabout. Because we can, I guess. I don't know. And we're gonna move this back and see if... Oh, goodness. In water. Okay, so it doesn't like being that close to the water. It also doesn't like being built on a roundabout, I guess. No overlapping items. Oh, goodness. We can't rotate it. Oh, maybe? Heck, yeah, let's do it. One toe in, but not two, indeed. Oh, but it still says water pipe's not connected. All right, how do I oh, now it'll connect to that. Let's see. Let me like turn everything off except for this one. I want to like connect. That's not what I want. Will it connect to nearby geometry, maybe? I really... Like if we build from here... Oh! There we go. That works, I think? Is it connected now? That is a little interesting. The connection doesn't look... Whatever. I'm not gonna judge. Okay. Although this does also have me wondering, we could build a roundabout on this corner instead, and then maybe connect to it. Maybe we'd be close enough. You know what? I'm not gonna fuss with it right now. We're gonna leave it where it is, and see if that resolves our water issues. Yes, great, wonderful. What is this? High rent. The building occupants of this empty lot have trouble paying the rent. Higher zone density or different zoning might be needed. Okay. Good to know. I still keep wanting to use right click to move the view around. Well, let's see. Is there a way... Does tab change our speed? Nope. What about numbers? Aha. We can change the speed with the number keys. Looks like 1, 2, and 3 probably. Oh, interesting. We get different ticking sound effects. Oh heck, this whole time I have forgotten to set up the sound. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now it should be working. Yes, so those ticking sound effects that I was talking about a moment ago. Anyways, let's see if we can get some buildings in here. We have a lot of demand for low density residential and commercial. Let's maybe slow things down for a moment. And build some more residential. We can build some more commercial as well. Ooh, dragging over existing zones will rezone it, if I'm not mistaken. I think we'll do that for now. Still need more residential. Okay, so I think we're gonna go ahead and zone this in. Same back here. We'll do the same back here. Actually, we're gonna fill that all the way in, I think. And, well, fortunate seeing as buildings have already been started building here. I think we're gonna go all the way down to the street there. We'll just keep kind of a gap here for this connector street. Oh, interesting. It highlights street if you hover on the name. Interesting. All right. Interesting that we've still got demand here for a little bit of residential still. think we'll put a little bit of additional residential back here. I think I want to avoid this area yet because I think we will bring that riverfront road through here eventually. All right. Do we have, what is this? What is in this? Good time to be a boom crane operator, indeed, right? All these single family homes going up with boom cranes. Oh, heck. Wow, we need so much residential. What is... Does it show us what's on the next milestone? Milestones. Oh. No, it's going to tell us about development trees first. You can unlock assets using development points. Basic services are automatically unlocked. You get awarded for reaching new milestones. Each city service has its own development tree. Cool. Milestone. The first one coming up is Tiny Village. Looks like we're almost there. Let's see, develop your city to reach next milestone. Milestones unlock new features, dev points, and more. Experience. Track the amount of expansion points. Not experience points, expansion points. You have, and show how much you need to gain until you reach the next milestone. You're awarded expansion points. I'm gonna call experience points. Just because. I can't see XP and not think experience points. For building city services buildings and their upgrades, signature buildings and roads, increasing your population numbers and citizen happiness also grants you XP rewards. Whenever you reach a new milestone, you will receive a money reward. Use it to build and maintain the city. For each milestone reached, you'll be granted development points, which can be used to unlock advanced services. Expansion permits. Each milestone adds to your existing expansion permits. They are needed to expand the city borders. Do we have expansion permits already? Is that a thing? Milestone unlocks more features. It allows you to build and expand your city in different ways. You can look through the list here. Cool. Oh, look at that. We've just made it to a tiny village. Efforts are bearing fruit. Your city has taken its first steps towards success. So we got a loan limit increase. We've got the ability to do map tiles. That's unlocked. Okay, so we didn't have that before. We've got a city budget panel that displays the breakdown of all the sources of income and expenditure. Also allows you to take out loans, city statistics, graph that displays everything happening in your city. Oh, we got medium density row housing unlocked. Roads, we already had roads, but we have new roads. 4-lane divided road. 5-lane asymmetric road, 4-lane one-way road, 5-lane one-way road, 4-lane tiered arch bridge. That looks pretty cool. Healthcare and death care is unlocked. What about medium density column housing? Yeah, you know, we have tabular housing in our village. Let's see, we've got a medical clinic unlocked and a cemetery. Garbage management, we've got landfill and landfill lot tool. Cool. I see we have unlocked demand, separate demand for medium density housing. So that's interesting. You'd like to mail merge your house? Oh boy. Cool. Well, you know what? Let's see, map tiles. Purchasing new map tiles expands the area you can build on. You can select tiles with the left mouse button and deselect them with the right mouse button. To select or deselect multiple tiles at once, hold down the button and drag and release. You can make your city any shape you like. Tiles don't need to be connected, but it's easier to grow your city if they are. Natural resources. You can plan out your city's industrial development by expanding to areas that offer one or more natural resources the industry needs. Purchasing. To buy new map tiles, you need both money and expansion permits. Expansion permits are granted whenever you reach a new milestone. Cool. Outside connections. Outside connections are routes to neighboring cities and the rest of the outside world. They can be roads and tracks, as well as water and air routes. They're used by people moving in as well as visiting tourists. Your city also imports and exports goods and materials through these connections. Road and track connections. To build a new outside connection, you need to expand your city by buying map tiles until you reach the edge of the map. Once done, build roads or tracks right up to the edge, and then outside connection point will be established. Water routes. Connecting to the outside world over the water can be created when you have a seaway that reaches the edge of the map. You don't need to own all the tiles up to the edge. If there is a pre-built seaway that has a ship-type outside connection point, buy enough tiles to connect your seaway to the pre-built one. If no pre-built seaway exists, you need to buy all the tiles to reach the edge of the map. Air routes. Air connections to the outside world can be created without buying map tiles. Passenger lines and cargo routes can be connected directly from an airport to an airplane type outside connection point on the map edge to establish the connection. Okay. So, how do we see natural resources in this view? Is that a thing we can do? Water pollution, workplace, natural resources. Oh, we need milestone 3 to be able to see it. Interesting. I don't know if I like that, but here we are. I kind of want to buy these 2 tiles to let us kind of grow our grid this way. So let's do it, I guess. Although it costs money. Does tell us it does tell us a little bit about what's in there. Meh. Let's do it. Purchase. The Explorer. Oh. Progress towards the Explorer anyway. Okay, so we've bought some tiles. I was going to take a look at what's in this view. We've got terraforming. Ground can be shaped to build gardens, pastures, and sanctuaries, reservoirs, flood channels, and more. Check each tool description for more information. You can increase and decrease the brush size. We can also change the brush strength. You control how much the terrain changes with each application. Okay. Good to know. Then over here we've got vegetation. Trees grow with the passing of time. Plants and trees are regional, so a different set is available based on the currently selected theme. Tool mode. You can place plants individually or use a brush to distribute larger amounts at once. And then pathways. Aha! Pathways are for pedestrians that can be built wherever there is room. With pathways, you can build nature trails or scenic routes between buildings. Connect your path to a road sidewalk so that people can access it. Tool options. Tool options help you bring your vision to life rather. Get creative with curves and elevations. Neat. I wonder if we will get like bicycle paths eventually. That'll be a thing. This place needs employees. Huh. How about that? I think we are going to start some high density housing, or medium density I suppose, housing over in this area. Like so. We'll see how that goes. It'll take some time for those to build. What else are we doing here? We have very little need for waiting for hearse. Ooh. Healthcare and death care. Let's take a look at that. We've got healthcare. Good healthcare systems helps prevent diseases and untimely deaths by treating the sick and injured. Healthcare services also keep citizens healthier and happier by giving advice and information. Sick citizens will visit clinics and hospitals for treatment on their own, or if they are in serious condition, an ambulance will be sent out to pick them up. Medical clinics and hospitals have a set of ambulances at their disposal and a limited amount of room for patients. Medical buildings can be upgraded to increase the capacity of both. Building healthcare services. Build medical facilities in central locations close to the citizens and with easy road access. How big is this thing? Ooh, we could actually fit it in here. Is that... Okay. So the red color is not because we cannot build it. It is because of the type of service that it is, if I understand correctly. Yeah, I mean, that seems fine. Sure. Actually, does that adequately connect everything? Seems to. Cool. We got a medical clinic. Cemetery would probably be good. Each citizen will eventually pass away. Death care services exist to take care of the deceased. Cemetery are large, park-like locations where deceased citizens are buried. Hearses pick up the deceased and transport them to the cemetery for burial. What else do we need to know? Build a cemetery. That's all we need to know. Right. The road side is going to be on that side. Kind of feeling like we should maybe build it over here. That could be nice. So let's grab a basic road here real quick. We're gonna build that much. Kind of extend our grid. Oh, actually, we need one more, I think. Nope. Never mind. We do not need one more. Oops. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna build out. Yeah, we can build this whole little area. That's fine. Sure. And now we need a road on this side. Right, and we're gonna frame the cemetery in here. Oh, we built it a little bit too long, but that's fine. Yeah. We'll actually maybe even we'll leave a little space on the sides. We did this whole thing already. We've done the thing. Check mark. Check that off. But I will go ahead and build another road up this side. Just 'cause. Okay. They need more workers. We need more residential buildings. Build some more medium density housing over here. I'm also kind of feeling like we will eventually need another arterial road. Maybe not too far down this way. Would make sense to drop another one. Oh goodness. Properly recycled citizens, wow. It might be time to start building some more. I'm gonna build a little bit more commercial here first. Sure. That gets snapped up real quick. We may need some more industrial though. So why don't we go ahead and plop that in here. All right. Aha, chirps. Citizens, city services, and companies chirp about their situations and opinions. Chirps are often about problems and successes in the city and reflect how your citizens are feeling. You can use this to guide your city development decisions. Chirper information. Selecting a chirp writer's name will open a panel with more information about them. Cool. By the way, let's open the statistics panel and read about it. The statistics panel shows you detailed graphs about your progress of your city. Seeing whether a selected topic is trending up or down can help you steer your city in the direction you want. For example, if you would like your city to be visited by lots of tourists, and the number of visiting tourists is in a decline, you could focus on building more attractions and making sure there's enough hotels for them to stay in. Toggling statistic views, select an aspect of your city you'd like to see, or hiding. By turning it on or off, the relevant graphs will be shown to the right. Some categories can be expanded to show further options. Apply the timescale to view detailed graph in a different time frame. We do not have the ability to look at more time yet. Let's see, money, budget. I see we can look at, look at income and expenses. Nope, we can just look at one or the other. Interesting. Oh, and here's our income and expenses budget. There's both of those together. We should have a, oh, here it is. This is the panel I was actually looking for. City economy. Budget. The budget tab allows you to view your financial situation at a glance. The numbers are constantly updated according to changes taking place in the city. By selecting a revenue or expense item from the list, you can see further information about it. Breakdown of the items selected is displayed on the right side panel. At the same time, the item's share of the total is highlighted on the bar graph on the left. The revenues list shows you the different sources and amounts of money coming into the city. Expenses. The expenses shows you the different payments made to the city. Monthly balance. Your monthly balance displays how much profit or loss your city will generate each month based on the current revenue and expense values. Okay. So, services upkeep is what we're primarily paying for maintenance and resources. Interesting. And then imported electricity we're paying just a little bit for. We've got some government subsidies. Interesting. Government automatically grants the city subsidies depending on its economic situation. Small city in an overall weak financial situation with poor tax revenue and low service fees receives a fair amount of subsidy, while a large city with a good financial situation with high revenue streams receives only negligible to no subsidies. What else we got here? Service fees. How much folks, I guess, are paying for electricity, water, and healthcare. Garbage, education, and public transit as well. And we've got taxes. So primarily, most of our income is coming from government subsidies right now. But yeah, so we do not have taxation unlocked yet, nor services, nor production. We do have loans though. They're a great way to finance city building when needed. When taking out a loan, pay attention to the interest rate and the resulting monthly costs so you don't end up overspending. When you have borrowed money, you're only paying the interest every month. In other words, the loaned amount remains the same until you choose to pay it back. Adjusting the loan amount. To take out a loan, move the slider to the right until you reach the desired amount. The loan interest rate and resulting monthly costs are adjusted automatically. You have an upper limit to how much you can borrow. This increases as you reach milestones. Accepting the loan. When you have the desired amount in the total loan amount window, select accept. After accepting the loan, your city immediately receives the funds and you can spend them however you like. If you need to borrow more money in the future, move the slider further to the right and select accept again. The new loan is combined with the old one, so in effect, you only ever have one active loan and one monthly payment. Okay. We're doing okay on cash for now. So I think it's just going to be balancing our RCI. And yeah, build in our city. So I think one of the things we're going to do is... I see it's telling us we've got some new roads in here. Electricity... Oh yeah. I'm borrowing stuff from neighbors. That's fine. It's expected. Right, we're going to build another block here. Maybe, let's maybe get started with that lakefront road. How do we, I guess we just do that. Let's maybe try one of these other types. Simple curve, complex curve, continuous, an endless series of bends. Maybe try that one, see what it does. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're getting a little bit of lag here. Let me see if I actually take it out here. Oh. Oh, maybe that's okay. I don't know if I really like it though. Let's pause the game for a moment here while we build this road. Interesting. Does it actually put zoning into the water? That's weird. Very strange. Oh, I am in underground mode. That is why. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I really want to... Oh, what is this? Gravel road. Narrow, low-speed, unpaved road for vehicles suitable for outskirts and rural areas. Narrow two-lane road without sidewalks allows traffic in both directions. A street where only foot traffic is allowed, apart from services and delivery vehicles. Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool, actually. I think we're going to mess around with that in the future. Well, I am tempted by this alley. What does that do? It looks like it moves it one way or the other. What if we turn off snapping? Oh, interesting. So it's actually snapping the relocation. Huh. Let's try this, actually. Let's move this and turn it into an alley. Whoops. Unfortunate for those buildings here. But that's kind of cool. All right, let's fix this real quick. And same with the commercial. And then I think we're gonna come over here, do the same in our industrial area. Just 'cause, you know. Underground mode. Toggle underground mode, I see. 2-lane wooden covered bridge. And then we've also got 2-lane truss arch bridge. This one looks pretty cool though. 4-lane tiered arch bridge. And then the grand bridge. Still only have the small roundabout. Do we get to see? Oh, we do get to see what these things are. So at least we know what's coming. Highways. Different bridge types. Intersections. Oh, interesting. Pre-built. Trumpet intersection, trumpet roundabout, directional T. partial cloverleaf, dumbbell, teardrop, roundabout, single point, roundabout interchange, cloverleaf, 4-level stack. Yeah, that should be pretty interesting. Parking spaces. Ooh, parking lots. Above ground parking building, underground parking building, automated parking building. Interesting. That's some futuristic stuff right there. Road services. Oh, interesting. Stop signs, traffic lights, no left turn, straight ahead, no right turn, crosswalk. Oh, we can put it like in the middle of the street. Is that right? I think that's right. Huh. Wide sidewalk. Ooh, wider than normal sidewalk. Strip of grass to adorn the side of the road. Trees, lighting, sound barrier. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Okay. What were we doing? We need more commercial. And actually, while we're at it, perhaps we should go ahead and get this over with. And that's fine. Replace that road type. And of course, you know, make things unfortunate for a few individuals. But yeah, cool. So we have some smaller roads in here. Well, time will tell if we regret that or not. And better water delivery. People are left outside. What? How? Let's see. What's our? What is this? Sewage flow, water flow. Feel like y'all got nothing to be complaining about. Sewage export. Oh, sewage treatment. I see. Production. Oh, processing. I see. Oh, no, we're in the green. I see. We haven't moved into red. So these would move down into the red if we were... if we were needing more. Yeah. So once again, it seems Chirper is a little less than useful. Yes. Sleepy Fox, indeed. Is gonna buy your sewage? I mean, I guess. I guess they can. Is it like if you don't want to dump it into your city, you can sell it to somebody else? Or I guess you can pay someone to take it. They're going to buy it for a negative dollar amount. Or credit amount, I suppose. What do we got here? Oh, we do have garbage management. Interesting. Good garbage management systems keep citizens healthier and happier. Garbage management facilities send out trucks that collect waste from around the city and bring it back for processing. Landfill. Landfill is a basic garbage management facility. Collected garbage is stored in the dumping area, also known as a lot. Build a landfill. Place the main building in a location that has plenty of room for the lot, starting from the back of the building. The circle around the building marks how far you can extend the lot from the building. Place the building and define the area for the lot. Note, when the lot gets full, you will need to start the emptying process. The building information panel opened by selecting the building. Having a road network having a road network across the city is important to maintain a good garbage management process. Okay. Looking forward to incineration plants and other such services. But we do need garbage facilities. Kind of thinking that putting it maybe... Oh, we got groundwater over there. Right? Because it's gonna... Does it produce... Yes, ground pollution, air pollution, and noise pollution. Can I get a different info view? Can I get water info view? Yeah, so maybe it would be ideal not to place it over here, but we could place it back here somewhere. Perhaps over here. We might build a road, because I think we'll continue this road out over here. I think that's going to be the way to do that. Yeah. So let's actually get started with that. Placing it away from groundwater deposits, otherwise it pollutes them. Yes, indeed. That is my understanding, anyway. So we'll probably might actually want it here-ish. We'll see. We'll see. I think connecting it to that road should be fine. Yes. Okay. But that means we need to build more road. Right, so first of all, let's at least just build it out to here. And until we really need it, I think we're going to go ahead and not build that. And let's also, while we're at it, just upgrade these. Upgrade/downgrade them to the alleys. Right. So then we're going to need to extend this further to have an area for the landfill. Oh, we'll build it maybe that amount. And yeah, grab that landfill, connect it to the road. Let's see. Looks like we could actually build it even here. Would be okay. Wonder how wide is this? It's pretty wide, actually. Maybe we should bring it all the way up to the road level here. That would also bring it closer to kind of the in and outlet here. Probably be a good idea. Yeah, heck, why not? Let's do it. Yes, and now we need to define the area. Can I define it from the other side? Yes I can. Interesting. Well. And we kind of snap to some things. Oh. No, it is definitely only defining it counterclockwise, it seems. Nope. That undoes the last point. Alright, well, I might need to build some road. Some additional road if I want to understand where this is going to be going. So it's going to be comparing to the rest of what's around it. Let's build an alley out that way. And, oh, interesting. Oh, jeez, let's just pause. Right, because what I'm looking at here is kind of distances for things. Yeah, that is actually right there is, what was that? I think like 3 roadways worth. So let's build a road down here. Like so. And now, I think if we go back, actually we'll go ahead and complete this too. Might as well. Now can we define the area? Area tool, here we go. Waste recycling, hazardous waste, garbage truck depot. Oh, I see. Oh, so it does give us like a little bit of area back here. Interesting. Okay. So we can actually, can we define it to be this? Oh, the power line's in the way. Okay. If we go back to power view and go ahead and connect that. Whoa, we made it the small village. Look at that. Cool. But now we're going to bulldoze that so that hopefully we'll be able to move this. So I think we're just gonna say we're gonna dedicate this whole, what is that? I don't understand that symbol. Oh, it's outside the zone. I see. Interesting. So we're gonna have a kind of a little bit of a weird looking area here. That's fine. Suppose we could even kind of bring this out further to get closer to the edge here. Interesting. I'm looking at, that's peculiar. These numbers are not adding up in a way that makes sense to me. Oh well, anyways. It is what it is. That should be fine. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, can we, what if we right click it? Ah, it removes it. Nice. Let's just do that. And then, how does this snap to things? I suppose it's not, interesting. Yeah, so we can actually move this closer. This one is snapping for some reason. Wonder why this one is snapping. Oh, it's not snapping over here. Well, whatever. Anyways, that gets us some area for landfill for now. Is there anything else? What's under here? Something new. I thought we looked at this already. Oh, I see. We can switch to different types. Oh, there's new things going on all over the place. Oh, we've got medium density housing. And we've got, oh, a new, what? Range. Huh. Anyways. I wonder, does it stay? So like if I switch over here, oh, it stays for all menus. I see. What did we get with this upgrade? Let's see. We got 4 more expansion permits. 2 more development points, which we haven't invested any of yet. We got more money. We got a higher loan limit. We've unlocked taxation. Hurrah! Medium density housing, which we saw. Education and research. New development tree. Elementary school and high school. Achievements. Oh, interesting. How about that? I'm realizing now, I think if I had moved the landfill building to the center of this block, that it would have been possible to fill out more of it, but this is fine. This is fine. Right, so we got education and research. I want to look at, was it under here? Yes, development. We should somewhere. Oh, we need to reach Grand Village before we get transportation. And then interesting that, yeah, we got to go through train to get to tram and subway. Cool. Let's see. Monica Mosine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Getting us a little bit closer to that next palindrome. All right. Yes, we have garbage management. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. We can unlock things. So, technically, we don't even need to build a landfill because we could just go straight to an incinerator plant. Burns garbage and produces electricity from heat. That sounds useful. High amounts of ground pollution, though, which is fine. Recycling center collects and sorts garbage to produce reusable materials. Selling the recycled materials creates additional income. Huh. We've got crematorium we can unlock. Hospital. Water treatment plant. Meh. We've got battery, which reduces negative effects of buildings that suffer when there is no electricity. Gas-powered plant. Yeah, I see. I think we might eventually go the green energy route. For now, we're going to just keep buying it from external sources. Advanced road services. Oh, we get to unlock all of that stuff. Roundabouts, I guess, is the higher tier roundabouts. How many points do we have? We have 3. I kind of feel like crematorium is, we're going to want that eventually. And the incinerator plant could be very useful. Let's do the incinerator plant. Why not? I know we've just built this, and I've just done my calculus. But perhaps... Whoa, this thing is huge. Wow. Dang. Which side is the road on? Can we tell? That side. Okay. Oh, I see. Yes, we have a oh, we have a power connection off the back of it. Oh, interesting. I keep trying to rotate my camera view with the wrong key. I wonder if we could put this here and just directly connect it to the substation. But I wonder if that... Actually, that we might not need the substation if this is connected to a road. Can we remove this? Now that it has Oh no, it doesn't have any stored garbage yet. We might be just in luck. Refund amount. Yes. Okay, let's bulldoze that. And let's build an incinerator instead. Okay. Sure. That seems fine. Does this actually need to be connected? Not connected to the network. So I think it's time to go back into this view and connect this up. We'll use the underground connection. And let's see. I think, well, we've got the game paused here. We're gonna go ahead and build this road here. And then we're going to bulldoze this one to get some refund. I don't know if we got refund from that, but that's fine, I guess. Actually, maybe I should pay more attention to that next time. Oh woo. Right. Okay, we don't have a lot of need for... Oh, interesting. Yeah, that, motion blur is something, that's for sure. Okay. Anyways, we don't have a lot of need for, the any more industrial right now, so we'll just kind of keep this area earmarked for that. I do want to look at ground pollution real quick. Looks like things are doing okay so far. Air pollution, things are pretty okay. Water pollution, yeah. And sound pollution, yeah, we got some sound pollution over here, but that's fine. Yeah, I think we're looking okay, all things considered with those. And then we do have education. Education city services provide citizens with schools and colleges and universities. Citizen education affects their job position and the income level of their household. Citizens have different preferences for their level of education, affected by their well-being and job opportunities in the city. They're separated into 5 levels ranging from uneducated to highly educated. The types of jobs available in the city and the number of open positions affect which educational services are needed. Let's see. I was looking for like demand for education. Anyways, education path is citizens schooling from the lowest level to the highest level. To fill jobs that require a low level of education, the city only needs to provide lower level schooling facilities. To provide employees for jobs with a higher education requirement, citizens need the entire education path from lower level schooling to higher education. Good to know. Right. So this has a student capacity. Interesting that the high school has a lower student capacity. Whoa, that's a pretty wide building. Could build it kind of off to the side like this, though. How does that do for the connection of things? I think that does all right. Yeah, it seems probably fine. Let's do it. Whoa, okay, well we made it to level 3. I guess maybe some of these first levels happen pretty quick. Let's see the milestone. We got an increased loan limit. We do get cash for reaching the milestones. We've unlocked livestock farming, service budgets, stone mining, fire and rescue, firehouse, and then police station. Okay, let's take a moment here to look at our taxation. Right, which is going to tell us about. The taxation tab allows you to view and adjust the tax rates and the resulting revenues or expenses of individual zone types. You can adjust the tax rate to an entire zone type with the sliders for more precise control, expand a zone type, and adjust tax rate based on individual citizen or resource type. Tax rates. Increasing or decreasing taxes can be beneficial to your city depending on your situation. Setting a negative tax rate means the city pays subsidies. This can be used to attract citizens or businesses into the city. And an estimate. This is the projected estimation for monthly tax income based on the current situation. Total is adjusted constantly according to changes taking place in the city, such as residents moving in and out and businesses being established or closed down. Cool. Well, oh, interesting. There's different tax rates for different education levels for citizens. Hey, Trek! Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Royce, the game is going okay. Yeah. The game is doing alright. We're just kind of, I guess, in some sense, just still getting started here. We have already made it to milestone 3, large village. Hey, Boss Lady Boogs, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard and hope you're doing well. Performance issues? Not really. Haven't really been running into too much. There's been a little bit of lag here and there, but nothing like crazy. There is a few things we haven't turned off that I've heard have been known to give better performance. So we might get to this point of starting to turn some of those off, or at least turn them down, and see how that changes things. What's the average seeming to be like? For the most part, it seems to be okay. Sometimes, like, I think we were over here at one point, and I was getting some lag. Might have been from, like, reflections on the water or something. And there's maybe, I don't know if this is meant to be moving in increments, or if this is lag that's getting introduced. We might actually be meant to move in increments. But as we zoom out, we do get more fluid movement. Well, maybe that's because the increments are... Actually, we could tell if we go over here. Ah, if we go over here, we're getting smooth movement. So there may actually be some amount of laggy behavior going on here. But I mean, it's not unplayable. Certainly not unplayable. Yeah. But what were we doing? We were doing something. What is this? Rent is too high. We need a bunch of stuff. We also need more income. So we've got a lot of need for these two. So maybe if we up the tax rates on them, we can slow down their demand a little bit. Make a poop volcano. Lol. We were commenting on how everything apparently in City Skylines needs roads except for poop. Poop does not need roads. Throw a meteor at it. I don't know if we have those controls. Or at least not yet. Maybe. Unless it's in photo mode. That's a very long tutorial. I don't know if I want to go through this. I don't care about this right now. We'll come back to that. It just needs a pipe, apparently. That's all it needs. Yeah. So it does need to be, it does need a connection. What is this? What upgrades do we get for this, by the way? Oh, accessory buildings that get built adjacent to it. This one is just wings. Oh, but we have 2 accessory buildings. I wonder if accessories can be built on top of accessories. Playground, increase well-being. Attached clinic. Oh. Interesting. But they're right across the street from this clinic. So, like, do they really need that? SimCity, I don't even know. There's, like, I stopped following SimCity after SimCity 4, I think. I think that was the last one I played. It had the neat thing where you could, like, have multiple cities and they could be, like, adjacent to each other and then, like, get connections to each other. So, like, that was kind of cool. 2013 was very bad. Fair enough. What are we doing here? We still need more housing, apparently. There's a demand for more. What is this? Low density. I mean, there's a fair amount of demand for medium density as well. I wonder what these look like. We could probably start to build some of these along this edge. Maybe something like that. We do still need more low density. We'll just, I guess, fill in this area. See if that staves off things for a little while. Oh, the region system? So they have outside connections. In fact, we're currently buying some power from outside, I believe. Yeah, we're buying how much? 2.59 megawatts. There's no electricity flow from our incineration plant yet. Interesting. What upgrades does this have? Okay. Extra incinerator furnace provides an increase in the waste burning and energy production capacity. A garbage truck depot enables the plant to maintain a much larger fleet of trucks. Is that... Oh, that just tacks on to the main building. Okay. And storage extension. Significantly large amounts of garbage can be stored. Ah, that is a separate building. I see. Yes, you can import power. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that detail. Okay, yeah, we've pretty much starved out any need for residential zoning right now. What is this? Signature buildings. Areas. Oh, maybe we've unlocked resources? Yeah, natural resources. Right, find natural resources. Different types of natural resources are available based on the map you are building your city on. Resources are highlighted on the map in different colors. Specialized industrial areas. These areas can be placed on natural resources to benefit from them. Choose the type of industry according to the resources available. Having specialized industries using the resources also leads to your city having more industrial manufacturing that relate to the resource. Cool. So, it looks like we have... I'm guessing this is wood? What's the... Oh, is there actually like... Interesting. There's like a limit to the size of the map. but then it has more things defined outside of it. Interesting. The new region dynamics, and once they shore up performance, this game should be pretty much completely supplant SimCity 4. Ah, yeah. Skylines 1, you love. I really like the ability to dedicated trash cities and clean high-tech cities and stuff. I see. Yeah. I don't understand. See if we turn off. Oh, wood is actually the trees. Their natural resource. Interesting. Fertile land is a renewable resource. Can be used by agriculture. Doesn't cause ground and air pollution, but causes noise pollution. Same with forestry. Forest is susceptible to ground pollution and forest fires. And then there's oil deposits and ore mining. Well, I thought maybe it was painting the ground where, like, the forests were, you know? But I guess it is just literally trees. Like, if there are trees, you can put forest industries there. Oh. Agriculture should cause stink pollution. Yeah, maybe it should. Do we have like a little light on the cursor? No, we don't. Could swear that was something we had in Skylines 1. If tree, then return forest. I guess, does that mean if we go into the landscaping tab and we plant trees, that we can then create forest industry? Oh, Titanic cow farm on I-5. Wow. What do you need? What are you complaining about? Waiting for a hearse. You're just gonna have to wait a little longer. Because it's literally driving up to your house right now. I wish there was a way to, like, turn off some of the chatter, but, like, keep on other chatter. What's this? Followed citizens. Event journal. We're still losing money. Wow. What are we spending so much on? Just maintenance. Wow. Crazy. Silly stuff like the housing market stinks, or the city is incredibly noisy, or our education system is so amazing. Anyways, we need more industry. Specialized industry. Yes, we get the tutorial for that. And we'll pause for a moment. Specialized industry areas can be built wherever relevant natural resources are available. Companies operating the areas will gather the resources and transport them to be either used within the city or exported outside. Attracting industries. Active specialized areas will make the city more attractive to industries that can make use of those specific materials. This means that you will start to see more related industries appearing in industrial zones. Highlighting resources. When selected specialized type, the related natural resource are highlighted on the map. You can also turn off highlights for different resources on and off in the related info view. Choose the type of specialization according to the types of resources you have available on your map. Oh, interesting. So we have livestock unlocked. But there's other industries that require fertile land, I guess, other industry types that have yet to be unlocked. We have stone mining, but we don't have coal mining. Nor do we have ore mining or oil drilling. There is forestry. No, sorry, there's not forestry, not yet. It sounds like that's coming up next. Interesting. Build a hub building. Circle around the hub. So similar to the way that the landfill was working before. Seems like that's how these ones work as well. This might be the kind of thing where we'd want to maybe dedicate a bigger area and build this in the center of it with a road or some sort of small road leading in. That could work. That could be kind of cool. Let's see if we can do that. Oh, right. This is going to be a narrower road. Huh. That's going to create a weird intersection. Can we, let's actually snap to, what if we don't snap to the zoning grid? Nope. Still wants us aligned. Maybe existing geometry? No. Sides of buildings, maybe? Nope. Is it this one? Yeah. There we go. But now that I've placed the first one, if we can turn it back on, I think. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I wish I had this still active. I can see where the center is. So I kind of want to build this roughly right up into the center here. That's probably fine. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's build a specialized industry. Okay. And then we should be able to define a region here. Which apparently cannot include power lines. Oh no. Heck. Well, we'll have to move that in a moment. I think we can do a better job there. Actually, it might make sense. Just kind of have this settle back on in here. Oops, that was not what I wanted. Right. I can move. Nope. Maybe. Nope. How do I stop this? Escape? Maybe? Oh, what? It didn't accept that. Valid shape. Shoot. Yeah, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know what I did wrong there. I did something wrong. That's gonna complain about invalid shape again. We could probably bring it all the way down here. We're gonna drag another point in here. Drag this on over here. Are we overlapping? I don't know. Bring that out there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't get a good sense of what lines up with this street, because I kind of want it. Kind of want it lined up with the street here, if I can. Might just take what I can get. Create overlapping items. What is overlapping? Maybe I just need to bring that back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. We could probably stand to bring this out some more. I don't know if we're really increasing the amount of area here. I wonder actually, can I snap it to... I think I can snap it there. And then... yeah, it's gonna complain about that. That's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and snap it all the way to that road. Yeah, oh yeah, because this is our arterial road. So we're not going to be connecting from it anyway. Although, I may actually want to do just like a little bit of space here. So maybe we can put like a path along the side later. We'll see. Which actually I don't think I've dragged it back enough for that. Because I don't see any additional squares, zoning squares shown up. That is very peculiar. Let me drag it back a little further. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, it really... I wonder if the game just won't let a single zoning tile exist on its own. Because that's like... yeah, it must not let a single zone tile exist. Okay, so we get no input here over what is correct. But anyways, yeah, that should be fine for now. Cool, we've done the thing. So I wonder what that does. Does that give us industry? Yeah, like how does this work? Areas. That's the area. Oh, look at that. Huh. It looks like we still have a need for industry, so maybe it does not affect that. Right. Let's just go dump some industry here. Sure. Oh, I think I made a little bit of a mistake in putting these things right here. Because I think ideally the connections to the arterials, well, maybe this is okay. Although, you know what? I think we're gonna jump in here to development, and we're gonna get the advanced road services. How many points do we have? We have 4. I want to have 3 when we get to the next milestone. How much do we get from the next milestone? Oh, we get 4. We'll be fine. Yeah, no problem. Right, so I think I'm gonna actually go ahead and unlock the advanced roundabouts and the advanced road services. Right, so we got new options under here. We've got medium roundabouts, and very large roundabout, as well as road services, which we're now going to learn about apparently. Road maintenance and extra resources are available through the road services. Maintenance is aimed at keeping the roads in good condition, while the resources include things like roadside decorations, sound barriers, and traffic signs. The road maintenance depot sends out vehicles to keep roads in good condition. Maintenance vehicles clear roads of snow, wrecked vehicles, debris, and do road repairs as needed. Having roads well maintained reduces the likelihood of vehicle accidents and traffic jams. Traffic lights. You can set up traffic lights at an intersection to control the flow of traffic. It can be especially useful, especially in small but very busy intersections, where traffic on one side needs to wait for a long time. Stop signs. You can set up stop signs at an intersection to force traffic to stop before crossing. This can be useful for allowing traffic from one direction to have more chances of crossing the intersection. No turning left or right. You can control the direction of traffic flow with these signs. Place the signs on the road section leading to an intersection. Turning in the indicated direction is no longer allowed, and the lane markings change accordingly. Both signs can be placed on the same road, prohibiting turning in the intersection altogether. There's no straight ahead as well. Can you put all on the same? That would be silly. Roadside decorations. You can add decorations onto existing roads to modify their look and feel. You can add them on one side or both sides, and different decorations can be added on top of each other. Choose the type of decoration you want and select the road section and side of the road you'd like to place it to. Decorations will replace roadside parking spaces from the selected sections. Placing and removing signs and decorations. Choose the type of decoration you want and select the road section and side of the road you'd like to place it to. Signs. Place signs and decorations with left mouse button, remove them with right mouse button. Select more than one road section at a time, hold down your selection and move over all sections you'd like to select. Cool. This is locked behind highways. That's fine. What sort of intersection do we have here? Looks like we have traffic lights. What if we change it to stop signs? What does that look like? But is it stop signs always? How can I change it to be stop signs only one way? Or is it stop signs only one way? I am seeing stop signs both ways. I would love to be able to change that, because I kind of really want this arterial road to be unencumbered, and then have the side roads have stop signs. What? That is strange though. Huh. Strange that we don't get that option. Yeah, it just seems to expand the signs from like the center or something. Huh. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Well, at any rate, I might actually consider then switching things up a little bit and moving these connector streets in further. Very tempted to do that actually. Because this is just, we're having some like traffic flow problems here. I mean, not like crazy problems. Here's traffic flow, yeah. We're getting some traffic flow problems here. I'm kind of thinking that maybe moving the connectors up here would kind of serve the area a little bit better. Could also make sense to have different connectors on different sides. Like maybe residential connects in one place and then industrial in another place. Meh. I think here. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. Actually first, let's take this tool. I think I'd like to. Oh, interesting. We've replaced this with a alleyway. Heck. Yeah, kind of everything's been built around the assumption that like this is the main connector street. Oh well. Disruption. And in that case, we're going to remove that. And we're going to build this into here. And we're going to bulldoze that. Oops, I did not mean to hit play. I guess the elementary school is still doing fine there. Oh, you know what? We have a special road in here. Pedestrian street. Apart from services and delivery vehicles. Only foot traffic is allowed. Let's try placing one of these. Yeah. In which case we'll keep the intersection there, I guess. But we'll turn it into a street for pedestrians. Oh. It says service and delivery vehicles only. Yeah. Well, we've got things paused here. Go ahead and upgrade this road. Then we'll downgrade this one. And we'll actually get rid of this one entirely. I'm surprised that the pedestrian street is so wide. I guess it kind of makes sense. I wonder if we can apply these sorts of things to it. Nah. Wider than normal sidewalk on the pedestrian street. That could work on this street though. Perhaps. I don't know. We've also got grass. We can add a crosswalk. We can add trees. Lighting. How does that work? Maybe it doesn't apply to those? I wonder why lighting... That's strange. Huh. How about that? Anyways... Oh yes, we need to reconnect these areas. There we go. Oops. Alright, let's let people be mad. They look a little confused over here. We can... Yeah, oh, we can remove the traffic light. Interesting. Okay. What are we doing here? We need a more commercial, it seems. Whoa. Hey, good evening, Ashmi. Good morning to you, I suppose. Yeah, welcome aboard. How you doing? Let's see, services. Services tab shows the current revenues and expenses related to running your city services. It also allows you to adjust service budgets and related fees to fine-tune your economy. Service selection. Select the city service to view the revenues and expenses and adjust the budget for the service. Budget. Lowering the budget saves money, but the quality of the service also goes down. Higher budget results in better service quality, but will cost more. Some services also charge a fee for their use. Higher fees result in more revenue, but will have a negative impact on citizen happiness and business profitability. I see. So what is our big... Wait, it's garbage management. Interesting. That's our big budget item. Healthcare is also a bit high. Let's try taking garbage management down. The lowest we can go is 50%. Let's do it. Let's maybe take this down to like 75, 72, 70. Goes in increments of 2, I guess. Ah, waking up but don't want to get out of bed. Oh yeah, I understand that feel. How am I? I'm doing all right. Yeah. The night is getting on. I do need to not go too late tonight because I gotta get up early tomorrow. There's some work stuff that means I have to commute tomorrow, which I normally don't. But yeah, so tomorrow it's gonna be early morning, and then it's gonna be a long day because I gotta get up early to commute, and then I've gotta be out late for a date. That date that has been rescheduled I don't know how many times now is finally happening tomorrow night, so that's exciting. But yeah, that's me. Woo, thanks. Yeah, no more whatever it was, like 4 or 5 a.m. like we did on Sunday. I think it was Sunday, right? What did we do on Sunday? Yeah, because we did heck, Viewfinder. Yeah, we wrapped up Viewfinder. Yeah, Monday for you, actually. We wrapped up Viewfinder, and then we did VR chat exploration. What's our budget like now? We're losing not as much money. That's cool. Maybe we can up taxation a bit. It doesn't help us that much. um. Huh. Almost stopped at noon there. 5-ish hours from now, yeah. That stream was almost 8 hours long. It was a little bit too long. Ooh. I'm a little... I don't know if I like the nighttime being as long as it is. I do like having nighttime, but I wish we could adjust how long the night lasted. If I uncheck this, so I just want to see what happens. We resume game. Yeah, the sun is up, even if it is technically night. Although I don't know what that means for us, being technically night. Just more further north. Eventually night never comes. Yeah, maybe we'll keep it on for now, maybe. Whoa. What have we done? Oh, whoa. That was weird. Huh. A little weird turning night back on. Looks like we need more commercial and industrial. So I'm gonna zone a little bit more commercial in here and plop in some more industrial. And then I think I'm going to go on and take a short little break here. I will be right back. At the polls you get, yeah, 6 months of daylight and 6 months of night, indeed. I wonder what the zoning grid would look like at the polls. Anyways, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be right back, and then we'll continue with Foxburg or Faubourg. Yeah, however you want to pronounce it. We'll be right back. All right, I am back. Let's see how our city's doing since I went away. Town could be called Foxborough, Foxington. Ah, yeah. Actually, can you rename it? Oh, interesting. You can totally rename it. Kind of like Foxington. Let's try the renaming feature. Cool. Simple as that. Oh, what is happening here? Crime scene. Crime has been committed here. High rent. I guess we need other city services, don't we? Police. Crime is an unfortunate downside of building a community. The purpose of law enforcement is both prevent crime as well as catch criminals. Police stations and headquarters are sent out police cars to patrol the city, respond to criminal activity. Apprehending criminals are brought in and kept in holding cells to wait for further processing, such as trials. Low overall well-being and unemployment increase the likelihood of citizens becoming criminals. So in addition to investing in the police force, also make sure your citizens are doing well in order to prevent crime. Okay. Wait, do we somehow have a cop car? How do we have a cop car? Origin. Boeum, a one-way road connection point for creating bus lines, enabling taxi traffic and transporting goods and other materials. Where is this thing? Oh. So we've actually like a police car has come from a neighboring city to take care of our crime. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. When does this unlock? Oh wow, Great Town. Ooh. Perhaps we could start zoning some additional commercial areas. That would probably make sense. Build them down here, I guess. You know, let's try this. Let's do a, how long do we make these things? Yeah, something like 20 grid cells. I don't even know if we can count that. Maybe 280. What is the size of a grid cell? Looking to be, say, 8 meters. Aha, so this is distance of 10. But I think 2 of those are going to be road. So it'd be like 8 blocks in between. Anyways, let's do like 280, I guess. We might put like a... Let's do this. Let's do 200. And then put a road. That would take us out to 400. Yeah, that'd be okay, actually. Do 200. Yeah, and we'll do that. And then I think simple 1-lane road allows traffic in one direction. 2-lane road, 3-lane road. Is this actually one? Oh, okay. Road lane direction, traffic direction on 1 lane, one-way or asymmetric roads. The sign when you build the road, lane markings, point where you start, where it ends. Changing the direction. Change the direction by building the same type of road right on top of the old one, but in the opposite direction. Building the same type of road on top of an old one doesn't cost you anything. One-way roads have traffic flow in a single direction on all lanes. Keep an eye out for dead-end roads when building them. Asymmetric roads have more lanes going in one direction than in the other. When using them, be mindful not to cause traffic to take unnecessary U-turns because of lanes ending abruptly. Also try to line them so there's no unnecessary lane changes required. Sure. I didn't really want this, but do we not? Oh yeah, this is the asymmetric road. Works well for turning lanes in an intersection. Oh yeah, we could if we build this, does this replace the road? I think it might. Let's try it. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh, but they still get 2 turning lanes. They still get the turn from the right-hand lane. That's kind of defeats the purpose. Oh well. Silly roads. Anyways, let's build kind of a more basic road over here. Right, and that should be good for a start. We do need still more commercial zoning. And then we're going to also zone some commercial down over here. That's maybe more than we need right now. In that case, let's actually go ahead and remove that for now. Maybe we didn't need to build those roads after all. Oops. I don't know what you want me to do about the rent being too high. Higher zone density or different zoning. Alright. Thanks for dropping by, Achme. Hope you have a good day at work. Yeah, right. Do you rather like the look of the row houses? Why is that one so short compared to the other ones? These buildings are like really tall. Perhaps, perhaps. Well, these things like all have like names and stuff. Limzabar. Neckbeard Mike's Comics. OH Furniture. Crapfish Granules. Cheap and Random. Scandic Baron. Greenough Biofuel. Oil and Gear Garage. Something in all. Oh, and they actually have addresses and everything? Wait, are these all... Oh yeah, because that's on the other street. Green Street, Green Street. Wow, okay. That's cool. 11, 19, 25, 33, 39, and it continues, yeah, 57. And then on the other side, it's even numbers. Nice. Oh, that's actually really cool. Alright, let's try replacing some houses with higher density. Okay, need for that type of housing is falling a bit. Still more demand for commercial housing. Interesting. Or not commercial housing, commercial zoning. Whoa. Why is... Oh, maybe this is the way it was. For a second my brain was like, this is backwards. The way that everything is moving around. Or at least this direction. Yeah, we have no more need for commercial zoning right now. Industrial zoning is lagging a little bit though. Is interesting too. We have what about the upkeep of this is kind of expensive. was basically thinking that we could maybe let's see. So it has to be placed adjacent. Maybe we should just keep that center area open. Although it kind of... What are we even looking at here? We've got some fences, some storage things, storage crates. There's some doors on it. Maybe seems like the kind of thing that would make sense to have down here. We've got this like roadway thing along the side of it. But anyways, eventually we'll place that. But that means we probably want to Ooh, that's cool. That's got a little retaining wall there. Oh, that's pretty neat. Anyways, we may not want to put any industry on that edge. Wow, already we need more commercial. Let's just go ahead and zone the industry in here. But we do need more residential. I think we're going to... Yeah, we're gonna replace some of these with more... Actually, give me a second. I think I'm gonna get rid of them at first. Because I think I want to try to keep these side streets clear. I'd rather have the houses only on the connecting streets here. So leave a little gap in between. Does make me almost consider... Ah, heck, let's do it. City going good? Yeah, Nightfall. It's going pretty good. We're just, yeah, we're growing, I guess. What's our population at? Oh, we're at like 878. I guess it's not that much. All this low density housing we've got here. Taking up a lot of space. I'm really looking forward to unlocking the high density business. Don't we also have... oh yeah, the mixed. I'm really looking forward to the mixed housing. That should be cool. But for now, we're stuck with low density businesses. We could build on the side here, because this is a pedestrian road at the end. I think we'll be okay with that. Oh, okay. So we have a view into the happiness, I guess. This view shows a quick breakdown of the types of things your citizens like and dislike about your current city. Pay special attention to negative factors. These show you what your city is currently lacking or where problems lie. Unreliable healthcare coverage. High taxes, high crime is the highest one. So let's, I guess let's look into some law enforcement. How big is the police station? Sizable, not too crazy. Maybe it would make sense. Ah, that fills up the whole space though. Maybe put it over here. Not bad. Sure, why not? Let's put it over here. There's crime at the school. I think we're gonna hop over here real quick. Let's build wide sidewalks on this. Maybe. Grass would look a little weird. You could build trees though. Do trees also come with wide sidewalks? I think they do. Or rather, on this road type, the adding trees also adds a wide sidewalk. I still don't understand lighting. Anyways, yeah, let's remove the parking from this street. That's cool that the roads can be configured a bit. I wonder if you add grass, does it also keep the trees? Oh, look at that, it does. Wow. That's pretty cool. Huh. Well, anyways. I wonder if they're clamoring for a, well, we don't have a hospital. We have to unlock it, I guess. Or we, oh, we have so much capacity. What are you talking about? Speaking of though, what was the... We have plenty of room in the cemetery. No crematory though. We haven't unlocked it yet. Right, looks like, yeah, a number of these houses are being converted over. Still have demand for more. Guess that makes sense, because the city grows. What if we could do, if it would make sense to do an alley along the waterfront? Let's grab maybe a simple curve. How does this work? we maybe place a point. Yeah, we place a point and then we create the curve. Let's see. Maybe something like that. Let's stop that for a moment. Yeah, let's move some low density residential in here. Actually not sure how I'm gonna connect this up on the other end. Might actually come back in here and demolish this last bit, just so we're not paying for it. Could stand to have some more industry in here. Alright, try to meet at least a little bit of the demand for more commercial. Let's go ahead and see what we can do on this side. We're going to use a simple curve in here. But we may actually take the curve out a little further. Like so. All right. We're building some more low density out there. Back behind the cemetery. Might make sense to also just zone in this area as low density as well. Because I think what we're going to end up doing is we're going to move some low density. It's really hard for me to see the color of the zoning underneath the buildings. Interesting. Well, here we go. I think we're going to remove this and place in some medium density instead. Still clamoring for commercial, it seems. I'm really looking forward to, when do we unlock them? Let's see. Tiny town. We're still a little ways away. But I'm looking forward to the mixed housing, for sure. Oh, we do need some more industry. Let's maybe put a little bit of that down. I notice I did a bad thing here. Should not have zoned this all the way up to the edge. Is that Chester Street? Okay, that's fine. It's on this street. But yeah, I want to keep those clear. So that we don't get vehicles stopping on the streets that are feeding into these areas. That's why. Still looks like we need residential. What's our happiness looking like? Still don't like the high taxes. Unreliable healthcare is another thing they're complaining about. I wonder if it's just because we don't have a hospital. What does this do? Specialized treatment, remain healthier. Disease Control Center studies pathogens, toxins, hereditary diseases, and ways to treat them, helps citizens recover from even the most serious of conditions. And then Health Research Institute studies ways of keeping citizens healthier and educates them in various ways via, for example, lectures and outdoor challenges. We do have the points that we could invest. We could get the hospital. Might make sense. Although it sounds kind of expensive. I really don't understand why they keep complaining about it, because like, the availability is amazing. There's 3 sick or injured. The average health is 59%. Interesting. This seems to be doing fine. Garbage processing is red. Why? Oh, I see. Because we have 13.2 tons per month and we're only processing 9.2 tons. Interesting. Is this actually producing power now? Electricity production, 139 kilowatts. We're using all of it. Stored garbage, processing speed. Vehicles in use. Selecting a vehicle on the list opens the individual info panel. I see. At any rate, ahead and build these roads out. Might be time to start expanding some things a little bit here. Oh, interesting. You can upgrade to see more patients. Ah. Well, that's kind of cool. I kind of think that I want to move some of this stuff. How much does it cost to move this? Move it across from the cemetery. Yeah, let's do it. And then I kind of want to move this too. I'm gonna move it over here. What is this? This is additional ambulances. Vehicles in use. We're not using any right now. Or space for more patients. But again, we're not at capacity. But yeah, I was thinking that we might start building does it actually keep 2 lanes? Oh, interesting. One's a slip lane, and then the other one goes around the roundabout. Oh, that's interesting. If you make it a larger size, they both go around, maybe? No, I think we still end up getting a slip lane and then a one that feeds into the roundabout. Guess it just depends on like how big do you want the roundabout to be. Wow. The little central island, the way it like kind of rocks into place. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean we could put a big old roundabout in here. Sure. Boom. Done. What else do we need? We need another road. Well, an extension of the road, rather. I think this is a 4-lane road. Or divided 4-lane road. 5-lane asymmetric. Ooh. I might actually want 5-lane asymmetric in here to give a left turn lane. I don't really need it though. Is this multiple sections? Oh, it is, yeah. Interesting. It looks like it gets rid of a refund amount. Interesting. Must be from the trees and stuff. I mean, we don't need it yet. We're not really experiencing a ton of traffic. This has a light on this intersection, I think, yeah. Anyways, so the point of the roundabout was to go ahead and take another 4-lane road and build it from here out this ways. Basically to get some room to grow. I probably don't want to make it too long just yet. Anyway, so the thought is to probably start building some more residential and commercial areas over here. And then we can continue. It looks like we need some more industrial. Go ahead and fill in this space. We'll use that to meet the current need. Yeah, what else are we doing here? Right, we were gonna take a look at building some more stuff, some more things. So yeah, I think, let's see. I want to line it up with this one. Let's give it a pause for a moment. Wonder if there's a keyboard shortcut actually for changing road types. Oh, nice. We can line it up with that one over there. At any rate, I'm just going to build a little bit of road over there to get a sense for where this one should begin. And let's see, we're going to go ahead and connect this on up. The difference in upkeep. They're actually the same. Interesting. Huh. The asymmetric road is more expensive. I guess more lanes, more upkeep. Wouldn't support structure with the roof. Oh, right. Eventually we'll cross the river here. Probably. I don't see why not. I mean, we could just continue building. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's cool. A little rail yard. Does that connect to the outside? Oh, it sure does. Anyways, yeah, let's build more road in here. I think we're actually gonna break from the grid on the other side. Just a little bit. That gets us something to start with. Let's maybe, start getting some, commercial in here, maybe. And let's also do some... Let's maybe do the medium density housing. Should be able to divide this in half this time. Yeah, that looks like 6, and there's 6 on the other side. Cool. Let's do something like that. See what that gives us. To get to see, where is air pollution? Ah, yes. Oh yeah, we can see that air pollution really settling in here. Alright, yeah, it looks like we've currently depleted demand for medium density housing and for commercial. We do still have demand for some industrial, as well as some low density residential. What do they need? Waiting for hearse. Well, you're gonna have to wait a little longer. Maybe let's build another road out here. I think it would be good to let's see, build this out about to here. And then I think we're going to take a curved alley here. It's maybe a little bit too curved. Maybe first we should kind of get this to settle in here. Sure. Yeah, looking great. Okay. We can zone in some low density stuff in here. I think we might... Let's just leave ourselves some space on the end. Not sure what we're gonna do with it, but we'll see. We'll see. And of course, more industrial being requested. How are we doing on like water and stuff? Availability's doing okay. Sewage treatment's doing okay. How about power? We're importing a fair amount. We've got the littlest bit being produced by our incinerator. We don't happen to have, yeah, no, we haven't gotten to Grand Village just yet. We'll save on the upkeep cost for that for now. Could probably say the same about that, but oh well. It's been there long enough. Still quite a demand for low density. How's happiness doing? Still pretty much the same. company profitability. It's based on how much money it has left after paying its running costs. Companies use their income and wealth to level up their buildings, which increases their efficiency. Commercial profits, pretty good. Industrial profits, a little low, and then we don't have any offices. They're not losing money, at least. Number of employees. Companies attempt to maximize their income. This means they adjust their number of employees according to how the company is doing. If the company's income and wealth are both negative, the company will go bankrupt. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's give some more low density housing over here. There's a demand for more medium density. Try building some more of these. For zoning, I suppose, some more of these. The demand for medium density housing drops off pretty quick, it seems. Whoa. Corundum Condos. Modern classic that puts a smile on the faces of its inhabitants. Okay. Interesting. Signature buildings. These are unique buildings that unlock one by one as you fulfill requirements specific for each building. Once unlocked, you can build one of each of the signature buildings. Building a signature building grants you experience points. Positive effects. Many signature buildings have a positive effect on the area surrounding it. These effects and more information about each building are shown when you hover over the building. Signature buildings are organized by the zones they are related to in the menu, but they can be placed in any zone on the map. Each theme has its own corresponding set of signature buildings. You can build one of each from both sets. Cool. What does this do? It just does +4 well-being within 1 kilometer. I see. Does it cost us anything to build? No, but it gives us points. It's pretty big though. We can't put it down here because it will block where the road will eventually go. Potentially put it over here. Interesting, because we can place it wherever we want. We're kind of in control of which direction it faces and whatnot. It's not really a lot of people over there though. Maybe it would make more sense to put it in here somewhere where there's more people. We could kick a bunch of people out to put this thing down, and then they'd just have to rebuild. Might be interesting. I don't know. We could put it there. Wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Wow. We unlocked milestone 4. Which does pause the game for us. Nice. We got an extra 1 million. A few more development points. Some more expansion points. Go take a look at that progress panel. District creation tool. is unlocked. Create city districts. Defined areas inside the city. It can have specific policies and city services assigned to them. Oh, nice. Production panel displays data about the production and consumption of resources throughout the city. We've got policies, change how certain things in the city function or emphasize certain aspects. You can find them in the city info panel. District panels and individual building info panels. Natural disasters. Oh boy. I don't know if that's something I necessarily wanted to unlock. But, okay. So now we have natural disasters. Warning systems and broadcasts can be used to inform the public, and emergency shelters can help citizens cope. We got a transportation overview because I'm assuming we unlocked transportation. We sure did. Low rent housing. Did we get... Oh, I think it's level 5. Is it Tiny Town? Yeah, Tiny Town is where we get the mixed housing. I'm so looking forward to that. Large apartment building with small affordable apartments. The lower rents provide lower tax income as a result. Low density offices. Oh, we've unlocked offices. We've got grain farming, we've got forestry, transportation, including bus depot, double public transport line, one-way public transport line. Oh, it's a dedicated, dedicated roadway. Interesting. That's cool. That's cool. And we got taxi depots unlocked too. Parks and recreation are unlocked. And a taxi minimum fare. Minimum charge is applied for each taxi ride. This is added to the fare based on the actual distance. I see. 6 points available. I mean, I wonder like what we're susceptible to here. I do really want to start unlocking public transit. You must first unlock all previous. Well, I wanted to do this thing, so we're going to do this thing. We're going to unlock trams. Public transportation. Different means of public transportation offer convenient ways for citizens and tourists to move around and for goods to be delivered. Well-organized public transportation decreases traffic congestion and lowers the overall cost of transportation. Passenger transportation using buses, trains, ships, and airplanes for passengers lowers the cost of traveling for citizens and tourists. Public transportation makes it possible for more people to easily visit your city and bring in tourism revenue. Citizens using public transportation have more money to use on goods and services, and with good public transportation coverage, people can move quickly to where they need to go. Cargo transportation. Using trains, ships, and airplanes for transporting cargo lowers the cost of shipping goods and materials. This results in more businesses that are profitable and able to provide jobs and pay taxes. When the production of goods and materials is going well in the city, any surplus can be exported for further profit. Cool. So we did unlock trains. Oh, jeez, it's gonna give us a whole spiel about this too. Trains come in two types, one for passengers and another for cargo. Both can use outside connections wherever they are available. Rail yard. Both passengers and cargo trains require a rail yard as a depot. Cargo harbors and airports also have the option of building an upgrade that allows cargo trains to transport cargo directly to and from them. It's cool that it's a upgrade that you can do. Let's see. To get started with train service, first build a rail yard. Make sure to have plenty of free space around the yard so that you can build your tracks without any tight corners. We're not going to do that right now. Oh goodness. I don't want this right now. Oh, yeah. I'm not doing trains right now. We're doing trams. Trams are a handy way of transporting a large number of citizens around the city. Tram tracks can be flexibly built on top of existing streets as well as standalone networks. To start a tram line, you'll first need a tram depot. The depot houses and maintains a fleet of trams. More can be built as the city and citizens' needs grow. Build a tram depot. Place the tram depot next to a road that is large enough to easily accommodate tracks. Whoa. This thing's pretty big. I kind of feel like putting it like out here might make sense. If we tuck it away in there. Oof. We got a lot of congestion over here though. What is this? This is a double tram track. Double track that allows trams to run in both directions simultaneously. Can be added to existing roads with the replace tool mode. And then there's a tram line stop tool. Then also tram stops. Interesting. Part of me is thinking of actually maybe what if we were to, oh, you can minimize this. Oh, cool. Okay. Why are these cars turning down this way? You're a taxi, but you're a muscle car. You should not be going this way. What? This is a pedestrian street. Why are there cars driving on this? What are you doing here? Okay, I think we're gonna do a thing. We're gonna delete this. Let's try adding a path. Oh, you can snap it to the sidewalks. I don't know if I want the, oh, you get, you get a, pedestrian crossing if you do. But it looks like it'll still connect even if you're just adjacent to it. Let's try that. Get a little, oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Heck. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. I hope it has an autosave. Oh, dang. I really hope it has an autosave. Oh, wait. No. What? Okay. The game may have crashed. In fact, I'm pretty sure the game has crashed. Yeah, the game crashed. That. Yeah, I guess we get to see if the game has an autosave or not. Oh, goodness. Oh no! Seriously? Oh my god. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. I'm dead. I can't even. No! Oh, there's an option for it. Oh. I can't even. Oh, why is that not enabled by default? I just, oh, that is very frustrating. I'm just like, well, which one did we play? I think we played Sweeping Plains. I just, I'm still reeling from what has just occurred. It's interesting that it keeps the tutorial progress. So it's not going to tell us the same things over again. But oh yeah. But it just didn't save anything. Actually, we're gonna really go for it. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know where I want this thing. Yeah, we don't want it down there. I don't know. Somewhere over there is fine. Oh, interesting. There's actually a difference in how much water will be provided. Wait, does this just work anywhere? Oh. Interesting. And then this needs to be on groundwater. But yeah, it can have reduced output if it's not located centrally enough to the water. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I think this one just makes the most sense because, like, its upkeep is the least. It even costs the least. That's so strange. I guess maybe the other ones are there just for, like, if you need them. Let's build a little bit more road here first. I think we did like 240. At least autosave's on this time. Famous last words, probably. What was that? Did that mean autosave? It might have. We're just gonna build some roads. Oh, what? There we go. Hold ourselves a little grid out here again. And then what? I don't think we have any development points yet, right? Yeah. We gotta get to the first milestone. Again. Maybe we can race there. I think this is near about where we had our pump last time. Oh, look, connected everything up that time. How about that? Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, we need a sewage outlet. Don't know what that is lining up with. Oh, I think it's the underground cable. Interesting. What? That's at some weird angle. Oh, come on. Seriously? Alright, I don't know what's up with that. We can maybe try using the grid tool. Oh. Oh. That's giving us a lot of grids. More grids than I would like. Oh, maybe we can do it this way. Bring out another one here, and then... Can we get it matched up? Oh yeah, look at that. Just barely, but we certainly can. Then maybe we can get this one connected. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Hello, plane. I think we're going to let's actually extend the side road first. I'm gonna do that in an increment of 240. And then this is gonna come out here. Then we can take this one and extend it down like so. And now that'll give us the ability to build a sewage outlet down here. All that needs is a sewage connection, like so. I think, aside from zoning, that should be everything we need. Right. Let's paint in some commercial. We'll do some residential. Do it on this side. And we'll put some industrial over here. Oop, oh, that is not what I want. Still have not gotten used to middle click for, why will these, oh, because there's a different style. Great. Okay. Well, I think that's everything we need. What's in here? Oh yeah, these, those, these. I wonder if we could, let's try this thing. We do this, and then, I wonder if there's a shortcut for, no, that's a camera. Well, whatever. Can we cross with 10 meters? Oh, we sure can. We could also reduce this. Oh. How high do we need to be? That's overlapping. How about 7.5? Does that get us across? Oh, that gets us across. Hey, look at that. Oh. We could also... What's the next... I see. Can we do it with 6.25? Now we could do it with 6.25. Oops, we don't want to go underground. We just want to get back down to ground level. That's too steep, but we can do that. Oh, wow. Wait, it's all too steep? Oh, no. Oh, what the heck is... Maybe it's because we got rid of the crossing path here. Let's try... If we do 5? No, it won't let us. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this too then. And that, and that. So, okay. So we start with 5 here. We go down to ground level. Okay. That will make us come down here. We can do that. And then given that we have to be at this level here, can we get across? I'm gonna say probably not. Oh, we're just too low on that one side. Well, what this looks like. Still, there's got to be a shortcut for this. Oh, overlapping. Interesting. Can do it at 7.5 though. Why not? Let's make it look cool. Let's try a simple curve. See what we can do with that. No, we do need to bring this down ground level if we can. That slope is too steep, but that one's not. Interesting. Yeah, on this side, this elevation change, I guess. Ooh, we could try, we could try. Good morning, Deadly Gamer. Welcome aboard. How's it going? Oh, that looks so bad. just woken up and dealing with the trauma of getting out of your nice warm bed. Oh, woo. Yeah, Achemy was just going through that trauma as well a little bit ago. I do know how it is. Yes, indeed. Let's try that, and then... Oh, but we need to keep that clear. What am I building? I just thought I'd try building this, like, pedestrian overpass thing. But there's this, like, elevation change going on this side, which is making it not really work out. Unless, what if we went, like, that way? And then came back around or something? Oh, goodness. Really, really doesn't want me to want to let me build it. I could do it like that, though. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's not the worst either. Me. We'll have a little, crazy path going on, I guess. Sure. Why not? Anyways. I have some RCI in here, I think. Yeah. I guess let's hit play. Honestly, let's crank up the speed a bit here. Cause I want to see if we can maybe get a little bit closer back to where we were when the game crashed and we lost everything. Ugh. A crazy need for residential. We got commercial climbing up though too. I want to get to that first level of city. That would be nice. I forget exactly what the name of the level is. Crazy need for residential. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I think every time I launch the game, I'm gonna have to adjust. Yeah, 'cause I don't think it's coming through for y'all. Even though it says it should be. Yeah, now y'all should be getting audio. Game audio, that is. What do people on oops. Speaking of which, do we have a save game? Do we have a... Let's just save the... Oh, we can Steam Cloud save. Yeah, let's just save. Just to make sure we don't have that again. What are we not so happy about? A? What are we not so happy about? Everybody's moving in here. Clamoring for housing. Alright, let's see. About building another little neighborhood here. Actually, the need for housing went down a bit. Oh, it's still climbing again. Nope, it went down. Okay. I can't help you. I can't build death services yet. Hey, nobody needs anything. Great. Happiness is going up. Oh, there we go. There's the need for housing. That's gotta be an autosave notification in the corner. The thing that just popped up behind my ear here. We are so close to the first level. We've gotten here really fast this time too. More housing. Yeesh. Hey, there we go. One progression point or whatever it is. Development points, that's what they're called. Unlock some more road types, some more medium density housing. Well, not more, but any medium density housing at all. Healthcare and death care and garbage management. Development. Let's see, incinerator plant is 2 points. But I also think that's where a lot of our money was going last time. So maybe it makes sense to not do that. Could potentially invest in crematorium, but I do kind of want to get the advanced road services out of the way. Not that necessary though. There's a crematorium. Let's go crematorium this time. Why not? Right. Let's maybe slow things down here for a second. Because there is demand for additional housing. Let's go ahead and put some of that in here. Right. Let's see. Healthcare and death care. Crematorium has actually less upkeep than the cemetery. It does cost more up front though. Storage capacity has fewer hearses. It has some air pollution. It's got a certain capacity per month. Doesn't provide any recreation or well-being. Interesting. There is actually some advantages to building the cemetery. How big is this? Oh, this is tiny. This is tiny. Tiny little thing. Let's... No, we can't fit it in there. don't think I want to fit it in there anyways. We could put it, shoot. Oh, it's overlapping that. Interesting. We could put it here. Wouldn't be terrible. Alternatively, we could put it closer to the one of the inlet streets here. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Hopefully it won't have too much air pollution that it sends down towards the residential areas. Because I do believe... Oh, the wind is luckily blowing over this way, so I think we'll be fine. I don't really want to build more low-density housing right now. Oh, while we're at it, let's build a medical clinic. We could build it by the crematorium. Actually, what upgrades does this have? Refrigerator expansion. A hearse garage, more space for hearses. Does that have to be? Ah, it has to be built adjacent. So we will need some space for that, but we can put it like in the back. Interesting. And then what is this? Additional incinerator? Is that, yeah, that just goes on the building itself. Same for the refrigerated storage. So it's only the hearse barn, I guess, or whatever. Hearse garage, there we go. We could honestly plop right there. We're not going to do it right now, but in the future. Aw. Well, thanks. Yeah, I think we're going to reserve, what is that, 2, 4, 6. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and build 2, 4, I'm sorry, that's 4, that's 6. We're going to build some commercial in there. And then let's look at that healthcare. Can we build it here? Yeah, we can build it there. We could also build it over here. Maybe? Oh, it'll fit in here, won't it? Oh, this is so much better. Now that I think about it. Yeah, and we've got room in the back. Oh, this is great. Yeah, it's gonna go right there. Right, and this thing has upgrades. That's something that just goes onto the spot. This needs room, but we can put it over there. Yeah, that is brilliant. Okay. We do need some industrial, it looks like. I think we're going to maybe we'll actually zone out one area. Or maybe we'll keep that for city services. Although I don't know how many things will fit in there, because some of the buildings do get kind of big. We'll give some more industrial area there. Citizen happiness is increasing. Right, we're gonna go with a landfill this time. Which does mean that we need to find a place for that. And I think we're going to go ahead and buy some of these same tiles again. 16,000 is not too bad. Let's do that. And let's see, where is our groundwater? Is over here. Okay, so we've got plenty of space over here. We can pollute as much as we please. I think we're gonna do a little bit of road building here. We're gonna do we normally do 112, so let's do 224. That'll be a double double section here. Let's see how this fits in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because we can actually build. We can build like a crazy amount in front of the building even. Yeah, so if we were to like turn it something like that, even, yeah, because we can actually even like pretty much fill up that whole area. But we need a way to get in and out. Probably makes sense to do on this side. Gravel road, slow speed. Oh, you probably use a an alley over here. We could even take it from here, yeah. So if we take it out 120, that should get us to the middle there. So if we build this road required, it looks like right in the center there. Ooh, we can't quite reach all the way, but maybe that's fine. Give us some space over there for other things. Okay, before we build this, let's build the other road on this side. 224, that's what we're looking for. Let's see. Yeah, looks like it's an odd sized building. Maybe we'll build it, actually, we could build it a little bit closer to this side even. Perhaps we'll do like that. Well, how far down does this alleyway go? I think it goes down to there. Let's maybe do that. It's gonna have us do this thing immediately. Which means we'll come down here. Actually, maybe what we should do, let's bring this down like this. Around, at least for now. Something like that. How do I... Okay. Is that what I do? That's what I do. Okay. Figured it out. Oh, goodness. I do actually want to extend this alleyway just a little bit. So we get it kind of connecting here. Or looking like it's connecting. Even though I think it actually connects through here. But anyways, we've got this kind of road thing here. What upgrades do we have? We've got hazardous waste. Whoa, that is a big honking thing. Oh, interesting. And then we've got garage truck depot, which just goes onto the building itself. And waste recycling unit. Processing the incoming waste and recycling what's possible lowers the ground pollution. Oh, nice. It is expensive upkeeps though. What's the upkeep on this thing? 30,000 per month? That's far less than the incinerator plant was. Let's see if we can adjust this a little bit. Looks like we'll have to take it out of alignment first. There we go. And then we can bring it back down like so. Okay, okay. We might end up expanding that. We'll see. This, for some reason this side's 89 degrees. 91? What? 90 degrees. 90 degrees on that end too? 90. Alright, so we've got waste disposal taken care of. Let's see, we got some new road types. We've got some new, yes, some new American type row housing types as well. Looks like we're in need of some more commercial. I think we're gonna fill that in over here. It also looks like we've got demand for industrial. At least some demand. So let's zone some of that. More demand for medium density residential. Let's go ahead and put some of that in here. Take care of the need for now. We're getting close to Tiny Village. What does Tiny Village give us again? Sorry, to Small Village rather. Ah yes, we get control over taxation, we get medium density housing, which is the tall stuff. We get education. Yeah. Good stuff. I still wish I could hover over that at one point to figure out what that notification is exactly. Pretty sure that it's autosave, letting us know that it's autosaving. Processing. Ooh. Are we already... What is this? What does this mean? Oh, the efficiency is 105%. Because of employee happiness. Great. Okay, so... Good, okay. I was worried that it was telling us that we had 105 bodies per month to process and only capacity to process 100. But it seems like that is not what it is trying to tell us. Or at least mayor. Something to that extent. Or effect, rather. That's probably the right word. Something to that effect. I think we're gonna build another road here. And then we're gonna connect it in. Ooh, interesting. Be fine, right? Right? Oh. Oh. Thing. Oh, that's fine. Build that. And, right, we had some more demand for low density residential. Go ahead and zone, oops, we'll zone into here, leaving a gap on the side. More commercial, I'll be. Part of me is actually a little tempted to start building on this side as well. It's not something that we had done last time. There's also the potential to put some... Ooh, that could actually be kind of nice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's put some commercial buildings on the side here. I think we'll do the whole thing. We got some more need for industrial. Whoops. Let's speed up the time a bit too. Affecting happiness. Unreliable healthcare coverage. Really? Can I see the coverage? Seems like everybody's in range. Why are you not healthy then? I don't understand. Because they literally have 0 patients. This is me definitely not understanding. Do we have, like employment statistics? Oh, speaking of, I should probably wrap things up soon. Workplace availability. Ah, more tutorials we haven't found yet. Workplace distribution. Let's see. We've got workplaces are supplied by companies and city service buildings which require varying numbers of employees to function. Jobs are divided into levels which match education levels. Ooh. Oh, I missed it. Anyways, jobs are divided into levels that match education levels. An employee can work any job that is at or below their education level. Okay. Citizens looking for jobs. Citizens evaluate open positions based on job level, distance from their home, and the number of already existing employees in the building. They prefer jobs that match their education level, are closer to home, and have fewer employees. I think they technically do have taxes. Actually, can we look at that? Taxation. Oh, we can't even look at the menu. Interesting. Let's see. If a citizen feels that there are no good jobs available, they can also choose to stay unemployed, hoping to find something better later on. Employed citizens will also occasionally compare their current job to open positions and change jobs if they find a better one. Spoiled. Yeah. Less taxes at least, indeed. Jobs and education level. If you find there are plenty of open jobs at a particular education level, consider building more education services that match that level. Okay. Open positions, 150. Total workplaces. Employees. Whoa. And while I was looking away, there rose a drastic need for housing. Hey, we unlocked a milestone. Oh, you wish you could live in a town like this? What makes it appealing to you? Oh, maybe you can afford a house. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Too true. Okay, let's see. We've got elementary school and high school that are now unlocked. College takes 1 point. We're not going to upgrade that stuff yet. Could unlock a hospital, maybe. Both basic healthcare as well as specialized treatment. Basic healthcare services. As well as death care services. Oh no, that's just saying we unlock this thing. Right. We do have 2 points available. You know, let me really quick. Let me do some more medium density housing in here. We'll clear that flag. Let's see. Where can we fit an elementary school in here? Oh no, it's a little bit too deep. We could potentially put it at the end of the street here because we're not going to be able to create a new block down here. Or at least I don't think it would make sense to continue the street down. But we could continue that one down and then tie it into this riverfront road. Yeah, let's build this here. Or perhaps we should build it over here. Yeah, maybe we should build it over here. Because it does have, I think it has something that can be built onto it. Like an add-on thing. This one. Yeah, oh, that fits perfectly. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we could tuck that right over there. And just finish out the block. Oh, and I think there's a playground as well. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll figure out what to put where. But we'll leave that for now. And yeah, there's more wings for what we need. I think it's additional student capacity. Yeah. We have 1,000 students that this supports right now. Well-being for students and well-being within 300 meters. Interesting. Needs a subway and rail system. Ah, yes, indeed. Oh my gosh. So you missed this probably, but I literally just gotten to the point where we had unlocked. What is it? Is it Tiny Town? No, it was Grand Village. Grand Village unlocks transportation. We had just gotten to Grand Village, and I had just unlocked trams. I was starting to build trams when the game crashed, and I didn't know that the autosave option is off by default. So we lost everything. We lost like 4 hours of work. Oh, such painful experience. But we have autosave on now, and we're trying to get back. But I think I'm gonna have to say goodnight. As Fluffy says good morning. Good morning, Fluffy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it does suck, but honestly, we got through the tutorials, and now I don't know. I'm able to make some maybe better choices this time, because what I did last time is I rushed the incineration plant, and I think that was a mistake, because I didn't notice the upkeep on it is 210,000 credits per month, whereas the upkeep on the landfill is only 30,000. So we were in a bit of a deficit for sure. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. These things happen. But it's not exactly fun when they do. Things are very expensive. Perhaps, yeah. Go ahead and zone some more industrial, since we have a need for it. Looks like there's a need for low density residential. I don't know if I'm prepared to build that right now though, but we could prepare. Let's see, 112 out, and then bring it up close to the riverfront here. Connect that up. Oh no. Oh, that's so unfortunate. 2-hour route, second to last stop, it crashed. Oh. Really need to expand rapidly to make profit. Also mess with taxes a bit. Yeah, we haven't unlocked taxes yet. I think that's on the next oh no, we did. We did unlock taxes. Let's maybe boost things a little bit here. Don't do a realistic city. What do you mean? What's a realistic city in your mind? gonna not zone that just yet. Let's see what that does for us. And I think too, we can build some more. Oh, we built. Oh wait, don't we have zone space? Oh no, that's already taken up. Oh, I guess it's still being built. Taxing everyone except the rich. Oh yes, no. This will be a leftist city. We will tax the rich heavily. You can be very precise with taxes and tax people based on education level. Indeed. We are needing some more commercial. We'll zone that in here. Get snapped up real quick. Looks like we're gonna need some more housing here. That said, I do need to start wrapping up. It's past midnight and I have to get up early tomorrow. I have to go into the office. As much as I do really want to keep playing this. So much. Good way to make money in the later game is to charge people $50 for parking. Ah, yes. That would be lovely. I guess that's a policy thing, I would imagine. Or services, maybe. Yeah, we don't have offices unlocked yet. What's happiness levels doing? They don't like the high taxes, but you know what? That's fine. They can deal with it. Anyways. Right, so. Oh, nice. Just encourages people to take public transit, I guess, you know? Let me just speed up time a little bit here. See if we can see what's going on with our RCI. We are still needing more housing. Imagine that. At some point we'll need another arterial street. But this is probably fine for now. Silly people indeed. We're going to build this road out here. That's the distance we normally do. I think we will connect it in here. But it might make sense to, I don't know. We'll figure out what we're going to do with the shoreline there. Well, we're not going to do it right now. We're going to wait a little bit. Okay, let's, I think I still want to keep the row houses over here, just to keep a certain style. So we're going to build, or zone, some more row houses in here. Jeez, that need for low density housing. Just going crazy. Let's take this out a ways. and then bring it over. And maybe we'll take it out a little less. And bring it over to here. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's bring out a street from here. I think we should be able to, yeah, get both sides at roughly the same angle. Something like that. Then, let's see, somewhere in here, yeah. There's the other street. There's that guide. We can place that down, and then I think this should link in like so. Nice. Whoa. We've got needs going crazy. Let's see. We're getting more need for we could tuck. I wonder what this is gonna turn into. We tuck this back here. Actually, you know what? Let's tuck this back here. Let's hopefully there'll be, oh shoot, you know what? Nope, stop. Sorry, y'all. I messed up. Oh no. I don't know what I did. But it's something that works towards an achievement, it seems. Yeah, I want to keep that that end there free. Interesting. Suddenly our need for low density residential just plummeted. But I think we are going to build, or zone. I keep saying build, even though I mean zone. We are going to zone a little bit more medium density in here. Have I unlocked road maintenance yet? I don't think yet. No. Not yet. Oh man. More need for commercial. I guess we'll go ahead and expand into this area. I really want to keep it free though. See if we can fit maybe like police services or something in there. Oh, and here we go. Now we're getting the low density residential demand again, as well as industrial. Wow. We'll do that. We'll go ahead and zone some low density in here. So I don't want to change what I already zoned there. Wow. What is residential suitability? Ah, that's what we're seeing here. Oh wow. Demand for these different zone types are through the roof. Wow, I can't keep up. Alright, I think we're going to slow time down. We're also going to, I think, probably call it a night. Because, yeah, I think just getting to the point, what are they complaining about? Not enough customers. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, I think I need to call it a night just because I need to get up early. So, yep. We're going to save if this name already exists. Yes. Yeah, sleeping's a good idea. So, why don't we see who's still streaming at this time of day. See who we can raid. Yeah, glad you could drop by. It was nice to have you, Deadly Gamer. Let's see who's on. Oh, Zeldar's on, playing some party animals. Let's get that raid started. As I say, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. It's been a pleasure, and I've really enjoyed hanging out with y'all as we played some City Skylines, checked out the new game, and yeah, just in general had some fun. So, hope to see y'all back around. I will be off for a little while. I'll be at BLFC and then PawCon. So, I will be back not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday. Let's see, I think that's the 8th of November. So November 8th, I'll be back on another whatever Wednesday. And yeah, it should be a good time. But until then, I hope y'all take care and have a good one. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.